Yeah, Knicks at night. Uncle Freezie in the building. I'm the #1 chief rocker in Knicks universe. Nobody talks that talk the way that y'all like to have that talk to y'all. Like your main man, the #1 chief rocker, Uncle Freezie. If you want real basketball, check out Blorange Tears. Knicks related channel on YouTube. We rock the spot with Free Keith, Ghetto Intellect, Tory BJ Chosen, the CEO Allow Wise, Riviero Boulevard, 7 and 3. Corey Lee, DJ Cash, Big Pies and Coach Mal Picker, Cowboy Bob, we in the mix, we bring the facts and the fire. Every weekday night at 11 p.m. we talk about the Knicks and everything Knicks related. Knicks at night, we here, we here, we here, we here, yeah. Knicks at night, we live, we live, we live. New York on our mind, we ride for the orange and blue. Yeah, passionate for the city in New York. Passionate for these New York Knicks. From the garden to the late night glow. Every take got heart, every word got soul. If you know, you know. We keep it real. Uncle Freezie got the keys, let the whole room feel. Blorange tears, we see the game clear. Every weekday night, meet us right here. Knicks at night. We here, we here, we here. Yeah. Knicks at night. We live, we live. New York on our mind, on our mind. We ride for the orange and blue. Yeah, that's the word from Uncle Freezie. The #1 chief rocker, easy. Check us out, don't miss the vibe. Knicks at night, every weekday night at 11 p.m. Blorange Tears, Free Keith, Ghetto Intellect, Tory B, J Chosen, the CEO, Allow Wise, Riviero Boulevard, 73, Corey Lee, DJ Cash, Big Pies and Coach Mal Picker, Cowboy Bob, we out the door with love for the Knicks, for the city, for the whole squad.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's #1 chief rocker Knicks universe, your main man Uncle Freezie, and welcome to the premiere Knicks in the Nighttime joint, the Knicks at Night podcast. Salute everybody, man. Y'all get ready for about 30 minutes of straight fire conversation. As you can tell, I am not on the screen by myself. I am joined by the most energetic, upbeat, popping Knicks channel going, Still Knicks Fans, and their creator and host and everything in between, Ron from Still Knicks Fans. Man, salute to Ron. Ron, what's good, man?
Hey, man, can't complain. I'm feeling good. Thank you for having me once again. Always a pleasure.
What's good, champ?
I didn't know what to do here. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. I'm like Freezie, like I'm gonna get ready for the joint. I'm gonna drop us backstage. All of a sudden, I'm hearing the soulful sound. I'm like, what are we hold on. Hey, we jamming up here. I didn't hear this one, Freezie. I see what you did there.
Yeah, man. I recorded it, so I sang it, right? And then I got AI to clean it up. I knew exactly what I wanted, but I got AI to clean it up.
You cooking with this one.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. My whole thing, the part that was in my mind is Knicks at night. We here. That was what I wanted, right? And so
that's a groove, bro. That's a groove.
Yeah,
I can rock
man.
out with that, basketball or not.
Yeah, man. Little something, man.
Yeah,
I got RL from Knicks to write it from me.
Okay.
Write it from me.
All right. Look, here we go.
Can you find me?
This is what happens. I didn't know that it gets so smooth and soulful when you do the nighttime stuff. See, I'm out the loop. Damn.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's the Knicks at night. We here, man. So want to say special shout out to everybody in the chat. Salute to the Blorange to his family. Y'all heard y'all name in the intro and all that stuff. But I want to shout out all of y'all. Thank you everybody for the well wishes and the heart-wrenching thoughts that y'all were texting me as I had tragedy in the family and all that stuff, man. So just want to shout out everybody that was texting me about everything, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? That really meant something. I'm sorry I wasn't able to answer the you know, quickly or at all for some messages. But in times like that, it's just times like that. That's just put like that. Ron, so what's going on, man? I imagine Knicks Universe has been buzzing with a whole bunch of topics, man. Everybody talking about everything, huh?
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a really fun time, but you don't really have too much time to really let it sit in and enjoy it because NBA draft is tomorrow. You already start you know the last 2-3 seasons, especially the Knick off season starts the day after basketball is over for the Knicks. We don't even wait till the real off season anymore. We already talking about all types of stuff that need to happen or shouldn't happen. So yeah, it's been a wild time.
That's one of my questions, man. One of the questions I want to talk to you and maybe a handful of others about is this space that we're in. So one of the things about being the champ is there's a target on your back, right? One of the things, especially for the Knicks, is we've never had the target on our back, right? Like the championships from the 70s, that's, 3 or 4 generations ago. So it's like, we don't know that feeling. But one of the questions that I had for you, or for myself, one of the questions I had for myself was, and I wanted to see if you can help me with it. So when the Knicks were the worst franchise in the NBA, they needed someone to get the ox out of the ditch, right? They Scott Perry and Lee and Perrin, whatever their name, whoever it was that was here, was Scott Perry and
Steve Mills.
Steve and Perry, Mills and Perry, right? Were here when the team was terrible, right? And they kind of started us on this path of being terrible, but looking towards being better, because we knew a champion wouldn't be built overnight. And then they were replaced by Leon Rose and Tom Thibodeau. So basically, to fast forward this thing, so my question to you is, now that the Knicks are the defending NBA champion, should Leon Rose adjust his front office to take advantage of this championship window to sustain a championship roster for the seeable future? Now, mind you, I asked this question because the Knicks are no longer a lottery team. The Knicks are no longer a second round team. The Knicks are the defending NBA champions. And in order to stay the defending NBA champions, should Leon Rose consider bringing in outside help to keep this championship window ajar? Because in the past years, we thought we were in a championship window. We were not. We were in a playoff window, right? Now we can say we're in a championship window because we've made it to the finals and won. What are your thoughts on that?
That's actually a really good question. I was actually thinking about that a week ago. not too full in depth, but just a little bit. Just wondering, how do the Knicks approach this newfound success, and are they thirsty for more, or are they going to just kind of go with the flow, support the team, and hope for more of hope for profitable success from that mindset, or do they want to be aggressive? So that is the question that I think is very tricky. I've seen a lot of different scenarios where it makes sense to try to be aggressive, because it looks like a lot of the current champions over the last 8 years, everybody's pretty much ran it back. No one took that approach of being aggressive, tinkering with the roster to make a full-blown push once again, almost acting hungry, like you didn't just win. No one has done that. Everybody's just kind of rewarded the team for their effort and said, let's go do it again. So this is an interesting question that you bring up, and it's a tough one. Well, I say, if you want to do something that hasn't been done and change this New York Knicks team into something that looks more like a mini dynasty and really accomplish something, running it back is the easy way to look at it. Actually going out there and retooling the offense and defense to become something better than it was.
Right.
That really shows that you're trying to keep a culture of winning, and not only keep the culture, but set the standard.
I still have championship cigars left. I'm sorry.
Oh, look at you. Okay. Setting the standard is the way that the Knicks could approach this, because no one's done it. It's 8 years of teams, nobody repeating, different teams winning the championship. Knicks have a chance to do something here. So, but I don't know if all the Knicks fans are ready for it, but it definitely is a way that I think it's something they should consider. And the reason why I bring it up, and I'm a little bit more willing to consider it, I know some fans would be feeling kind of crazy about it, is because I honestly don't think the Knicks window currently is that big. I think the Knicks window is this year, and then it's over. That's my opinion, because after this year, Jalen Brunson's contract is up. Karl-Anthony Towns' contract is up. I believe Josh Hart's contract is up. That's some tough decisions for this team to make as far as money. It's not about loyalty and wanting to keep players. It's about how do you keep all these players and pay them these exorbitant amounts, astronomical amounts of salary, and still create a winning product. So, all right. Well, I'll do you one further, Freezie. I thought about it in one way, and I thought that maybe the Knicks should consider possibly moving on from a couple fringe players and Mikal Bridges. Not necessarily Cat or something like that. Still a big trade to trade Bridges, but maybe to change from a Bridges who is maybe less consistent to a more consistent scorer who is also a solid defender. And maybe you get a couple of maybe you get a fringe piece with that can really help the team, give it a little bit more length, but just something different that makes the team a little bit more flexible. We don't have to wait until maybe playoff time to see the best out of certain players. No offense. I love Bridges, but you know what I mean? So just a thought that maybe that's something they might want to consider.
Right. You know what I asked you though, right? Should Leon Rose bring in executives? So
I apologize. I was thinking about the other part of it. Should Leon Rose bring in an executive? You mean someone
to have a championship front office as opposed to a playoff front office? Or because when Leon Rose got here, championships was the far away goal. Remember, but this Knicks team never made the playoffs.
Right.
So Leon Rose was like in this mode where you got to take one step at a, you got to get to the playoffs before you can win the championship. Steve Mills and those guys were thinking like you have to have some franchise. Remember, we were in the lottery with Steve Mills and them,
right?
So they were thinking, well, you have to have franchise players in order to make the playoffs. But now you're not in that find a franchise player mode. You don't have the question, will this team make the playoffs? The question now is, can this team repeat?
Okay.
And so do you bring in, front office guys, executives? Do you try to poach, say, someone from the Boston Celtics front office? Do you try to poach someone from? Do you try to poach the good-looking guy from Golden State? Chat, y'all know who I'm talking about. The guy, he worked for ESPN for a little bit. Do you try to poach a guy like that and try to add him to your front office, or do the Knicks feel like this front office that they have can hold it in the road? And the reason why I thought about this is the previous 7 champions probably thought it would be best to just stay pat with what you have, don't rock the boat, and they didn't repeat. The only team I think that has made the finals multiple times since then, Golden State and Boston.
Right.
In the last 8 years, I think Golden State has won one and lost one, and Boston won one and lost one. If you're the Knicks, do you stay pat with what you have in the front office? Does your mindset? Yeah, Bob Myers is the guy for Golden State. Or
wait, no, is Myers still there? I thought Myers left.
No, from Golden State, I mentioned.
Okay, I got you. Here's the tricky thing, Freezie. I mean, if you could get somebody like a Bob Myers, that's one thing. But how many front office people out there that you can definitively say that they are championship level front office people when the last 7 years no one's been able to repeat? So how do you know who to target that would give you that upgrade, that different mindset to be a championship level front office?
That's a great question. That's a great question. So in my mind, it starts with and chat, listen, Ron is good at this. He is a Knicks attorney at law, or I'm sorry, attorney on YouTube, right? So he took I asked, so he answered and then flipped it back to me. I'll tell you this. My stance on should the Knicks run it back is somewhat almost no. My stance on what the Knicks should do is put together the best team for 2026. And I do understand continuity goes a long way. I do understand that. And I'm not saying run into a room and flip over tables and throw chairs. That's not what I mean. What I mean is do you have to run it back, including your front office, including your coaching staff? Do you have to bring your entire coaching staff back? In my mindset, based on the information that we have, the Knicks are the 8th team in a row, different team in a row to win an NBA championship, right? Next year, do we want to have this conversation about a 9th team in a row, or do we want to have the conversation about the Knicks on the verge of a dynasty? That's the reason why I'm thinking about this question. What I'm thinking about is, should Leon Rose take the approach of dynasty building with the cards that he's dealt, or should he, or the cards that are being dealt to him, or should he just run it back? Should he just say, we're going to keep everybody, we're going to keep the band together, regardless if we such and such or not, this team is built perfectly for us? And in my opinion, it's a very difficult question to answer, because if you say no, don't run it back, that does mean that you may have to move some pieces. But if you say run it back, that means the glaring needs that Knicks fans complain about all the time will go unaddressed.
That's true. It also comes down to, what's the goal for the New York Knicks? Is it to be champions again? or is it always to be in the conversation, to make an effort to be there every year, but the level of, I don't want to say desperation, but that level of we're going to go all in and put a roster together, the best we can outside of drafting, but with money, free agency wise and trades, to go get it. And now that we've got it, do they still look at things in the same manner, or do they say this team is strong enough that we can get back there without making too many changes? It's also a belief system. I know a lot of teams do run it back and say, well, we're rewarding our guys. They showed us they could win. They could probably do it again. Realistically, we know that hasn't been the case in the last 7 years. But maybe it is the case for this Knicks team. Maybe with a couple tweaks, it is the case. Maybe we do have all the pieces to do it already. That my whole thing is, and I just want to reiterate, I am not saying I have an issue with running this team back, because I do think they're that good. I know that they also got a little luck this year. But see, the thing about this Knicks team that I look at differently than other teams is, yes, they got some luck and some favorable moments, but this Knicks team learns from stuff, and they don't just stay the same. They get better as they continue to go forward. So I do think that they'll be even better next year, and I expect that it doesn't matter who or what gets done around the rest of the league, the Knicks will be fine if they keep the core of their players. That being said, there is some things that could be improved upon that I think the Knicks should heavily consider. And the reason why I brought up the Macau thing, because I know a lot of people are already like, what are you talking about? If I had to trade somebody that would give me value from this Knicks team, and I'd say, like, I need somebody that's going to bring something back, but somebody that I could say, you know what, this will be tough, but I can part with this person. Macau's the only person. I do not want to say let's go into the whole thing of trading Cat and all these other people, because I think they're difference makers. And I know Macau has his moments, but we also have OG here. So I just threw that out there as a way of which the front office can think about how they can make some changes. But back to Freezie's question, if there's somebody, or if there's a list of candidates that realistically is out there that could be championship caliber candidates, that not only, know how to get you to the next level, but once you're at that level, know how to continue there, I think that that's something that the Leon Rose and the New York Knicks should definitely consider. And I think he may already be considering something like that, because one thing that we've noticed about Leon Rose is every year they've upgraded in systems, whether it be training staff, front office people. They promoted Gerson Rojas and gave him more responsibilities. And so that worked, and that took off, where maybe Leon, needed a little bit more help in negotiating trades and talking to people around the league. Maybe it would be a time that he looks at that as well. Or who knows, maybe Gerson Rojas is somebody that has the blueprint and is now really getting the opportunity.
Right.
Don't know.
Right. The reason why the question stuck with me is because this: if you're a championship front office, you think a certain way. If you're a champion, most championship front offices think, we don't need 19-year-olds at the end of the bench. We need Andre Drummond at the end of the bench. Is there a way, like for instance, like championship front offices historically have been in the mindset of that, from what I've seen, have been in the mindset of, what do we need to draft a 19-year-old point guard for when we can take that and take that spot and give it to the veteran point guard Trey Jones, right? Or there was one year, I don't know if y'all chat, I don't know, and salute to the chat, by the way, but there was a year when the Cleveland Cavaliers had Darren Williams, Derrick Rose, and Dwayne Wade on the end of their bench. Anybody remember that? The year Cleveland legit had Darren Williams, Derrick Rose, Dwayne Wade, and a bunch of guys at the end of their bench, and you didn't know who their young guys were. Right? and so if you're the Knicks, and I'll transition this into towards another thing, but just want to say this though, generally championship front offices think championship or bust. They don't think about what Tyler Kolek is going to be looking like in 4 years. With that, I have another question for you. And this one I thought about specifically for you. Here it is. Would you package up your assets to fortify the end of your bench with veterans? Would you trade Ariel Hukporty for Time Lord, Robert Williams in Portland? Would you trade Tyler Kolek, Pacom Dadier, and whatever other young guy, Mo Diawara, for I don't know, some veteran guy to keep your championship window alive?
It's tough because I want to say I might do it partially. I wouldn't do, fully. Like I would still try to keep some youth there that's talented that I think is going to blossom no matter what, But I could see, I would say yes, but it has to be the right person or people. Time Lord, for example, I don't know. That's a gamble. A healthy Time Lord, great. Definitely. Fantastic move. Unhealthy, which is what his history has been. Like it all depends on the person. But yes, if I would, because my whole thing is keeping the core together. Like I said, I don't want to trade anybody. If I had to, I would think of a certain person. But if I could keep the core together and trade some ancillary pieces or fringe pieces, combine them to get two good guys to come off the bench. You were talking about upgrades over Jordan Clarkson, upgrades over, even an upgrade over Landry Shamet, possibly. Yeah, I would do that. I would do it. Because the whole thing is realistically outside of the inkling to win a championship again or to continue to be a championship contender is that you want to be smart, pragmatic about what you're doing with your front office in the business. And if you care about some of these players, shout out to Fritz, because Fritz gave me this idea too. You want to take care of the people you care about. It would be smarter to move these pieces to bring in people that you know are going to play in the rotation, that you could plug in, that's no question about their time, and they can do it, rather than having a Tyler Kolek still on the bench, hoping that he develops to a certain extent where you can put him in and just kind of leading him on when you got Jalen Brunson who's going to eat up most of the minutes. And, so I would think about as a front office, I would think about all of that combined. And yes, so my answer, long-winded, is yes. I would think to do that for the right people involved.
Okay. So for the right people, so what is that piece you think the Knicks are missing?
I think that they need another big, solid big, who can give them some defense as well as a little bit of scoring, even if it's just being able to knock down free throws. But I think that would help the team.
What?
And that person also has to rebound. I'm sorry, he has to rebound. I'm just saying it would be nice. It would be nice to have. That's all I. It'd be nice to have. In addition to, or in replacement of, in addition to, would be great. And I still think that this Knicks team needs a true shooting guard type. Doesn't have to be a starting shooting guard, but I do think they need a true shooting guard type, in my opinion.
So that's it. Just a big and a shooting guard.
I mean, those are, in my mind, we're still keeping the stuff that we need. In my mind, we're still keeping the Wingstop, and we're keeping Diawara. So, you want to have that tweener guy, but I think that tweener guy is on the bench. And I do think that Diawara is the one guy that I think his role is going to get expanded.
Ooh. I gave that some thought also, man. And to be honest with you, I would like to keep the band together. At the same time, my thing is, the only thing better than a NBA championship is multiple NBA championships, right? My thought is, say for instance, if you told me that we could package Mo Diawara, Pakam Dadier, and Pakam Dadier for Bradley Beal, I would do it right now. I'd be like, and I love Pakam Dadier, right? I love Dadier. But if I can get a certified bucket getter to come off the bench and at times play alongside Jalen Brunson so that we won't have these lulls of scoring when Jalen Brunson goes to the bench. Diawara, Dadier, it was nice knowing y'all. I'll drive y'all to the airport myself. Y'all won't have to pay cab fare. You know what I'm saying? And I know, and y'all know I love Dadier. I want Dadier to retire a Knick. I want number 4 to get retired in the Raptors. But if I can get a Bradley Beal type scorer to come off the bench, somebody that has scored 30 points a game in the NBA, he can get buckets. Bye. Because I'm interested in the Knicks, because now the Knicks are officially in a championship window. You know how I know? We're the champs. You can't be in a championship window if you don't go to the finals and if you don't win the championship, right? If you don't make the finals, you're not a championship contender. If you don't have a conference championship, you're not in a championship window. I'm sorry. And I know people have been telling me for years, like, nah, man, we got like a 4-year window. No, we didn't. We didn't have a nothing window. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have a window to open and something to throw out there. We didn't have that. Right now, we're the champs. And in my mind, the only thing that the Knicks should be concerned with right now is how do we have the NBA Finals be our floor? That should be the floor right now. Does that mean, trading for somebody's starting point guard so he can come off our bench? Possibly. Does that mean whoever random Joe Blow team is whoever's the starting point guard in New Orleans, if we trade for that person so that he can come here and come off our bench, so mote it be. Because the Knicks are in a place where June basketball is all we should be thinking about, in my mind. Now, does that mean I hate kids? No. I don't hate the kids. I don't hate drafting, and I don't hate the kids that we have. I hope they are able to, at some point, contribute to our run at these championships. But right now, you can you legit say we're in a championship window, brother. The Knicks are the champs. Say, for instance, should the Knicks, if we offer the Utah Jazz kids for their starting young point guard right now, he come off our bench, hey, man, I'll drive them to Utah myself.
I mean, that's a fair point. And I know Knicks fans are definitely in a euphoric state right now. Nobody wants to hear any of this. And also, even prior to us winning a championship, nobody wanted to hear about getting rid of any of the kids. But I will say, realistically, in my mind, at this point, knowing what the end goal is, and obviously reaching the end goal, I like the feeling, and I wouldn't mind going back there. So to do this and be something different, like. We don't want to be. The other thing too is I don't think the Knicks fans, I don't think the Knicks players, I don't think the organization wants to be a fly-by-night team, a flash in the pan, because there's already people talking about this. The Knicks got one, but it was an interesting season. They got theirs. Next year we'll see. Which next year means no, it won't be the Knicks next year, and I don't want it to be that. I would love it to be the Knicks again, but to do that, you do have to sometimes. Quality is better than quantity. So I would agree with that. I wouldn't mind moving some pieces to get a stronger set of individuals that can come off the bench. I do think that there was a lot of times where we saw that our bench wasn't really a factor and struggled, and we just got great play from our starters. It'd be nice to have a more solidified bench. At least with a couple players, definitely one player who can go get a bucket. We thought Jordan Clarkson was going to be that guy for us, and unfortunately, he just wasn't all the way there. So yeah, I'm in agreement with that, but I would feel that way whether they won the championship or not. I'd still feel that way. So I'm with you on that.
Right, because there are some things, right, that I'll point out about the Knicks roster. And mind you, I'm not nitpicking, man. Listen, we the champs, we the best team in the NBA. Right, I'm not nitpicking the Knicks roster. We're the best team in the NBA. We have a trophy to prove it. Anybody that don't feel like we the best team in the NBA, rewind your NBA TV 2 weeks and see who's the last man standing. It's the Knicks. But the Knicks have glaring holes. For instance, when Cat leaves the floor, the Knicks don't have a big man that can shoot and stretch the floor. Right? The Knicks don't have a big man that can stretch the floor outside of Cat. Right? The Knicks legitimately have 4 point guards and only one that we can depend on in clutch moments. Like the Knicks legitimately have Kolick, Deuce, Alvarado. They'll probably draft a kid, right? And Jalen Brunson. And tight moments, we only depend on, bro. If you saw how we were throwing the ball away and missing free throws late in certain games, And listen, I'm not saying trade Deuce, and I'm not saying I hate Kolick, and I'm not saying I dislike GTA. What I'm saying is a dependable primary ball handler to play with or adjacent to Jalen Brunson should be consideration. Right? Should be considered. The Knicks don't have a big that can stretch the floor when Cat leaves the floor. The Knicks don't have a power forward, somebody 6'10" that can shoot. They don't have someone 7 footer that can shoot. Do they need one? Probably not. I mean, the Knicks are the champs. The Knicks don't have hyper athletes in the age of hyper athletes on the wing, right? OG is a great athlete. Other teams are stacked. Other teams have so many hyper athletes that they're sending them down to the G League, and the Knicks don't have them. Right now, what the Knicks had worked for the 25-26 season, will that work for the 26-27 season? I believe you want to keep your core intact, but if there are places where you can upgrade, I say upgrade it. Right? Like if you can get your scar removed, get your scar removed. That's what I mean by that. So there's one other thing I want to ask you. Okay. All right. So this one will probably be a little more fun, at least. Is it time for the Knicks to start back retiring numbers? Are there some numbers that should be retired that are overdue?
It's tough, man. You know, I'm definitely one person who could speak to this. Freezie is too, actually, because we are fans of two teams that, as much as we love them, haven't had historically years and years of NBA success or other sports success. And I'm referencing the Knicks and the Mets, because those are two teams that don't have a lot of current people or recent people's numbers retired, because it just has been one of them things.
Right.
I do think the Knicks should definitely consider it. I know some people don't, but the problem is people don't necessarily think that there's many people that deserve to be retired, have their number in the rafters. I know one controversial one is Carmelo. I don't think that you put Carmelo Anthony's number in the rafters because of all of the success he might have had in a New York Knicks uniform. I think you put it in the rafters because of the way he helped start to orchestrate a change in how people look at New York. I think that was the start of it. Him and obviously Mr. MVP, who played like an MVP for 10 straight games, Amari Stoudemire. I think they started kind of changing the narrative of how people were looking at New York. And obviously, in the last 5 years or 4 years, Jalen Brunson has taken that and really made it something. So, but I think eventually, as long as Jalen Brunson stays a Knick, his number will definitely go up there. But I think Carmelo Anthony is somebody that should be revisited. I know some people feel weird about it, but I just think that he might be somebody with the way the Knicks have been and the stars or players that we've had. He might be somebody you have to consider.
Right.
And I think they should. I think they should go back to thinking about that now. And why not? I mean, you just won a championship. Shouldn't you kind of change your mindset?
Right. So, right. And in my mind, I think the cultural shift is the reason why the Knicks are the champs. Right? Right? The Knicks made an entire culture shift. And once they shifted culturally, they started to, for better or worse, shed some of the old ways or the old perception of what New York Knicks basketball is. I understand New York Knicks basketball is gritty, tough, and all these different things that didn't win us championships for 53 years. Right? I think the Knicks are at a place where their tough guys are low guys like SGA. I mean, not SGA, but GTA, Josh Hart, and those type guys. Right? They don't look like Truck Robinson.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They don't look like Herb Williams. They don't look like Anthony Bonner. They don't look like guys from the past. Right? And in my mind, and I saw Paris Doug had a super chat. I'm gonna get to it, but in my mind, I think the way that we should probably at least look at the retirement of numbers is this. Was that player beloved by the fans? And if that player was beloved by the fans for whatever reason, put his number in the sky. Right? Bernard King didn't accomplish much as a Knick. Put his number in the ceiling, bro. 30 shouldn't be won by anybody else. Carmelo, that should go unsaid. Right? There are others. Allen Houston. Why is Jeremy Sohan, Jared Jeffries, and a bunch of other people wearing Allen Houston's number? Like the number 20 of a Knick is synonymous with a certain player, and it should be that way forever. Right? Draft picks. Kevin Knox should not be wearing number 20.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, man. You got anything else before we wrap up, man?
I mean, now that you put the battery in my back, some people don't want to hear this, but instead of giving Jalen Brunson $418 million, what if we flipped? No, I'm just joking. Y'all go crazy. I'm playing. No.
It's the Knicks at Fight. It's the Knicks at Fight podcast.
Nah, man. I'm just happy, really excited, and I do think that, without going too crazy, I do think the Knicks have to take an aggressive approach to stay on top. I do think that. I think that they've taken an aggressive approach in their style of play. That's how they were able to win games that maybe they shouldn't have won. And that's the difference between them and San Antonio, for example. And I think that not only outside of what you do on the court, winning the games, you want to continue this way, you have to be aggressive in free agency and other trades and whatever else to stay on top. So I don't think Freezie, where you went with this tonight, I don't think it's far-fetched. I don't think it's something that shouldn't be considered. I do think that we are creatures and victims of the moment. We love our team, and we love them even more now that they've given us something we haven't gotten in 53 years, and nobody wants to see that. And we've been, a lot of us fans have been, comfortable with settling for, hey, we finally got it. You can't tell me nothing now. It's over. That's all I needed. Whereas it's a new way of thinking. You want to continue, you have to continue to be aggressive and fight to stay there. So I don't want us to be the afterthought. I would like us to continue to be a perennial championship contender. I want it to be right now, honestly, whether or not we win another championship again, not making a big whoop about that. I think there's always a chance, but I want us to be the team that comes out the East every year.
Right. Okay. Hey, thank you for coming by, bro.
Hey, man, I appreciate you. Thank you for having me.
Hey, y'all, that was Ron from Still Knicks Fans, man. Make sure y'all check out the channel and subscribe. Turn all y'all notifications on. So anytime that Still Knicks Fans go live, you can be there right on time for the dope monologues, for the dope conversations, and to get your Knicks spirit stirred up, to have you thinking outside of the box. Ron, I'm going to hang out here for a little bit. I'll probably throw the link in the chat and chop it up. And I just want to kind of rub elbows with you for a little bit. Make sure y'all go back and check out Ron's show. They had a draft show earlier. Make sure y'all checked it out. Go back through, hit the like button. If you watched it already live, go back and watch it again. Let it play in the background while you cook your spaghetti or whatever it is. Thank you, brother.
See how Freezie kicked me off the show? I'm like, get out of here, Ron. Damn it.
Nah, we committed to a certain amount of time, man.
Nah. Freezie knows my situation, man. I'll be trying to, I used to have some issues sleeping and stuff. I'm trying to be better. You know what I mean? Thank you, Freezie. I appreciate you, brother.
Hey, no doubt.
Always, man. Always. Whenever you need me, I'm here. Sorry, Knicks fans, but let's not just be good. Let's be great. All right.
Let's be great. Yeah.
I see you, AD.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Can't believe Randall got traded, but I'm sure he's pissed. All right, I'm out of here.
All right.
Later, bro.
All right. That was Ron from Still Knicks Fans. Paris Duggar has Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, Randall traded to Brooklyn. I kind of had a sense that was happening. I had a sense that was happening. So thank you for the generous contribution to Paris Duggar. Man, appreciate that, bro. And Corey Lee. Lee, what's good, brother?
What's good, man? I'm just trying to make sure that ain't a high performance cigar you got over there, man.
Oh, it's definitely high performance. It's definitely high performance. That's for sure. Yeah, man.
Oh wow. Yo, man, I was trying to wrap my brain around the conversation because I didn't know what. I mean, these are just speculations that you're throwing out. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's just like let me bring my guy up. Hold on for a second. Coach, what's good, bro?
Salute, brothers. What's going on?
What's popping, Coach?
Chilling, man.
Victory cigar still burning, I see.
Yeah, I bought too many. I bought a Dynasty's worth. And so hey, I guys backstage. Hold on, let me bring my guy up. New York City rap legend, Dave the Chosen One is in the building. Salute.
Well, I don't know what he got going on over there.
Yeah, probably. Yo, what's good, boss?
Well, I don't know what he got going on over there.
Yeah, you got your browser open?
Oh, you know what? You got your YouTube open and your other page.
Yeah, Jay, you got your browser open, man.
Yeah.
Coach, what's good, man?
What's up? Nah, man, I was doing good. Shout out to Ron coming on.
Yeah, man.
Already trying to blow it up, thinking we only got one and done team. Everyone's got 1 year contracts.
For real, like, yo, man,
what the hell is he talking about? Hey, Ron, I love you, bro, but you got to look up your team's contracts. Everyone's still locked up for 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
Talk his ass off the ledge.
No, but look, it's one thing to run it back and it's not that we're being complacent, but you know it's a business, man. Every team, if you look at since the CBA's come around, this new CBA, it's just teams you have to look at the money. You also got to look at the future. One of the rules when you go into the second apron, you're only allowed to go into the second apron twice in 5 years. And if you guys want to re-sign Brunson to that big extension contract that he's got coming, we're going to have to go into the second apron for that. So if you want to waste one of your second apron years for that, I'm not saying waste, but we got to think about a couple years down the line too. You want to keep this thing going for a couple years. So they're all very aware of that stuff. And of course I want Mitch to come back. Of course I want Sham to come back. But sometimes you got to make tough decisions money-wise, Mitch deserves over $20 million. But if we pay him that much, we're going to be in the second apron. And then we're going to be handcuffed. And we're going to have to count on, not that it's a bad thing, but we're definitely going to have to count on the young guys. And that's a crapshoot, because you can't get free agents when you're in the second apron. You can only sign your own guys.
Right. That's one of the things, man. And so when I was in Detroit for my uncle's funeral, man, one of the things that was told to me is that the Knicks have to break this thing up the year after next. They said in 3 years, so I was told by Pistons fans, in 3 years, this thing will look different. Because you're paying guys like OG and Cat and Brunson and Bridges and Josh and Mitch, right? And then you're paying first round pick money, guaranteed for 4 years, right? Now, if you know that's going to be the case in 3 years, right? If you know that's going to be the case in 3 years, then why are you carrying rookies and young players now when you could be spending that money on veterans that can help you win a championship now? And then when the time comes where you have to shed salary and things of that sort, then you can start bringing in, because just 1 second, Coach. The reason why it's important is because if you have the young guys now, when they blow it up in 3 years, those young guys and rookies now will be moving on to rookie max extensions. So they won't be on rookie contracts no more. They'll be getting those veteran extensions, you know what I'm saying, those veteran signings. And so that's one of the things that I want to talk to you guys about is if you want to go all in, do you really go all the way in for a dynasty run, or do you consider, just staying pat with what you got, and then when you can't do it anymore, just blow it up and get back in the tankathon, so to speak, and try to rebuild it?
I mean, I think we're in a good position, because if you look at the champs that didn't repeat these last few years or whatever,
okay,
they didn't have their core all locked up like we do. The only ones that were locked up was Boston. I mean, it was OKC this past year. They brought everybody back, but then they got injuries. But then they actually added 2 pieces.
Right.
And, technically, they're still championship level team. We see that.
Right.
Boston, they had to do that Drew Holiday thing and the Porzingis thing and the Horford thing.
Yeah.
They broke their stuff up. Then they got an injury. Then before that was the Nuggets. I mean, they pretty much ran it back.
They lost a key piece in Bruce Brown. Remember, they couldn't afford to keep Bruce Brown, and so Bruce Brown leaves, and then they lose a key piece, and they hadn't been back to the finals since.
Right.
And Caldwell Pope.
And Caldwell Pope. Yeah.
They both left, and they didn't look the same at all after that. Too small, off guards. shooting guard.
But, you know, with them, Gordon got banged up. You know, so there's always, you know, look at the T-Wolves. They've been right there. You know, there's been a few teams that are still always in the mix. You know, and what I was saying before in chat, and this is something that you and I, Freezie, have been saying for the last couple of years. We've been championship ready since Brunson's got here.
Right.
It's just we've had bad luck with the injuries. Or we had our players run into the damn ground by the time the playoffs came around. Like, you can't, like, we've been right there. Then the Randall injuries in the playoffs and OG,
Hartenstein,
Josh. You know, we've had
Brunson.
Brunson, Josh. Like, we've had injuries every playoffs. It's the first time we were healthy. And even OG, you know, we missed 2 games, but we were good enough to make it through that this time. So for me, now it's about upgrading enough on the back end. Like, no offense to our bench, but because our starters stayed healthy, we weren't exposed, you know, because we stayed healthy.
right?
But, you know, we still, like you said, we have to think about those moments when Brunson ain't there.
Right.
The Cat's in foul trouble. Or OG's having to do a lot of work on defense. You can't always count on some guys every night for offense. You can never have enough firepower, man, in this league. We all know this. And I love Mitch, man. I know it's blasphemy to say, get your bag, bro. It was a good run. We love you. But the way the league is going and who we got to beat, because now we got to think about not just coming out of the East. How we ain't going to beat OKC and the Spurs with old school centers. We got to stretch the floor and make guys like Wemby and, you know, the bigs that OKC have, and, you know, make them come out of the paint. You know, that's just the way of the league right now. So, and like you said before, we've talked about it in text too. We got to have length and athleticism extra. I think we made a good step in the right direction with Mo D. We need another guy like that. You can't just run with Kolick, Alvarado, and Deuce as our guard rotation and expect to get by on that again. I'm just being realistic. Because all them boys in San Antonio are going to get a year better. Atlanta's getting a year older, and they got all them long wings. And we got to have guys that can hang with them, you know.
Right. Right.
And this isn't this ain't me being a downer. Like, it's a great problem to have, you know. That's
right.
You just being realistic, Coach. What up, Coach? What up, Coach?
What's up,
Liz? Long time we ain't been on the same podcast together.
Man.
The old crew is back.
What's up, brother?
What's up, Uncle Freezie? I gotta hail the ultimate Knicks podcaster. Hail to you, Uncle Freezie.
Well, yo, what I want to say to y'all is this, man. Yo, the Knicks are the defending NBA champs, right? Nobody can ever take that away. This is when I was in Detroit, man. Pistons fans was on my neck for like 3 days. I was in Detroit, right? They was on my neck, right? What they were telling me, and something I took for granted, is I said, "We the champs. I don't care what people bring at us next year." What they said is, and Pistons fans have experience with this. Maybe not recently, but they have won championships in two separate generations since y'all been alive, since we've been alive, right? What they told me is when you're the champ, teams play 10 times as hard against you when you're on their schedule. Because even if I ask y'all whatever it is that y'all love to do, right? Y'all, whatever it is that y'all love to do, whether you produce music, whether you rap, whether you whatever it is, if you're in the vicinity of someone that you think is the GOAT, it brings the best out of you in that moment. And the Knicks are going to face that 82 times next year during the regular season. Right? Now, I'm not saying that the Knicks are going to be 43 and 39 or nothing like that. What I'm saying is when you're the champ, Ric Flair said it best, in order to be the man, you got to beat the man. And this offseason, the Knicks, in my view, should be adjusting to life as the champion and not as life as the hunter. Because right now, we're the hunted because we're the best. And you're going to get the best every night. Now, with that, do you draft the Spanish point guard, the 6'6" point guard that I like, the one that's like Josh Giddey? Do you draft the Josh Giddey type point guard? I'm talking about on offense, right? Do you draft him and try to develop him? You know what I'm saying? On certain nights, knowing that he'll be the 5th best point guard, or do you trade the pick and some other stuff and try to bring in Najee Marshall? You know, see, and while on the surface, it's like, what do we need Najee Marshall for, man? You know, blah 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 blah.
What? Who said that?
No, I'm just saying, any veteran, like any Trey Jones, any veteran, right? Do you trade those picks to bring in guys to fortify your run, or do you draft kids to prepare for life after Brunson?
I mean, look what a lower pick than we had got Randall. I mean, the level of player that Randall is got traded for a first-round pick, basically.
Yep. Yo, Freezie, you're a crazy Duke fan. Freezie, you're a crazy Duke fan. What about Evans?
Oh, that's Mikal Bridges. That's the new Mikal Bridges.
With a handle.
So if you don't like Mikal Bridges' style of play, then Evans is not the conversation for you.
But he got a handle too, right?
Yeah, if he, I mean, what I'm saying is I'm just saying in general, like,
right,
and what I would like the Knicks to do is simple. Because I feel like if the Knicks take 3 picks, I think it's going to be a kindergarten field trip, right? If the Knicks draft 3 kids, that means 3 veterans that have to lead, right? If you want to develop a core, now you're talking about seven guys under 24 years old. You're trying to develop guys and all that stuff. The guy in the late second round pick, whoever it is going to probably spend the majority of their life in the G League, unless it winds up being a guy like Mo Diawara, who is probably better served learning on the job than learning in a training class.
Actually, you want to hear my vision? I think we lose Mitch. I think that's a foregone conclusion. He got to get his bag. I think Shabbat got to get his bag too, and I don't think we're going to give Shabbat $10 million plus. He may have that offer out there somewhere. And then I think Clarkson is probably going to find another home, which I don't mind particularly. Although I like him, I'm not crazy about keeping Clarkson. So with that being said, everybody else, even GTA, Alvarado. We need to just find. I wouldn't mind getting two, NBA ready draft picks and leaving the last spot open for a possibility of Dante getting waived and sign a mid level or veteran contract. That's my dream.
He won't be ready until March.
I know. That's right. That's what which I know it's mine. I think we're good without him for. That's where we get these other kids. Diawar, everybody else comes in. Kolek, Evans, if we can get him. Even your all Duke, center guard combination, or UConn center, or those St. John's, for Zoom, whatever. But I'm just saying that I wouldn't mind letting those guys. I know it's going to be a hectic, regular season because we are being hunted. We are the prey. But I think we got the kind of team that can survive to do 55 wins next year or more, even as the prey, and even
Wiz,
without.
Wiz, let me throw another thing. Why you're thinking about this? Because I understand your plan, but
Mhm.
this is what I want to say to you. There are 4 teams in our division that have won NBA championships, bro. Right? 3 of them recently, if you consider Toronto, Boston, and the Knicks. Now, for those that are thinking that the Boston Celtics organization is going to sit idly by and watch the Knicks build a dynasty, y'all are smoking something stronger than this cigar.
Why do you
Right.
think they're trying to get Giannis, bro?
What the Knicks are and this is the reason why you bring up these type conversations, not to rock the boat or make someone unhappy, but if you're the New York Knicks and you're the champs, do you think the Boston Celtics are going to sit idly by and let the Knicks build a dynasty while their star is younger than our stars?
Mm.
Jason Tatum is younger than the guys that we have. Right? Do you think Boston's going to let us just do that? Now, we're in an arms race. Now, in an arms race, do you feel like you can develop? Do you feel like you have a cache of weapons already that you haven't used that the world don't know about, like Pakam Dadier, like Mo Diawara? Like bring those guys up. Do you let Clarkson walk? Do you trade away GTA and play Mo Diawara and Pakam Dadier? These are just things to consider. It's a part of the grand conversation where I'll give an example. I'll give an example, right? I'm a Mets fan, right? I don't know how many other diehard Mets fans there are on
Sorry,
the panel
condolences.
or in the chat,
Sorry about that.
right? I watched the
Unfortunately.
Dodgers win the World Series and be the most aggressive team in free agency, while the Mets were thinking, well, you know what? All we got to do is put Mark Vientos at first base. He'll replace Pete.
I know.
Man, all we have to
That's,
do
well,
is
that's a different conversation because their leadership is nowhere near our leadership. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, I have more trust in Leon than I
That made
do,
perfectly good sense.
over there. And
right.
but I do understand what you're saying.
But all we have to do is throw Brett Beatty in right field, man. And then, because 2 years ago, OMG was playing and we beat the Dodgers twice in the playoffs. The Dodgers knew that. And they won the World Series. And you know what they did every offseason after that? They stayed aggressive.
True. Okay.
But
They also have no
innovative
cap.
things to do.
Yeah. I'm about to say that they don't have no salary cap too. So
So aggressiveness is going to be what Sadiq Bey, kind of those little guys who can fit in the salary, but still be
I don't know why you said
changed.
Sadiq Bay.
I'm just throwing them calls of Villanova. Just go all Villanova. Go call Jay Wright to be assistant coach. But I'm saying our aggressiveness can be incremental I think our team right now, as constructed, even with Mitch, Sharrett, and Clarkson gone, we can't fill in those spots enough that I think. I mean, I'm going to say it a lot. I think we have the best team in the NBA capable of winning again next year. And although Mitch is a huge spot and Sharrett was huge, those two spots can be filled in enough to keep us as the best team next year and win it all again, no matter what anybody else does, even the artists to Boston or to Miami. That's what I believe. And maybe I'm delusional, but I think that's what we are. And that's why we just need to tweak a spot that has a kind of skill set that just takes care of enough. The mid spot is an aggressive, strong, rebounding center with some shooting skills and a little bit of range. And that's like one of your boy there at Duke or UConn center wise. Although they're rookies again, I think these new again rookies sometimes get it dumped on, but I think like I know Dylan Harper is an extreme case and Cooper and those guys. But I think these new rookies coming in are like second year players in of the past, maybe with almost third year sometimes. They played so much AAU, so much international games. These guys are ready. And I think we're tweaking it enough to upgrade, even though we lose some of the Mitch offensive rebounding, but we improve so much on the foul shooting and the outside shooting that it offsets that Mitch foul, offensive rebound and maybe some of his defensive prowess. But I just think we can do it. I think we can make that step. That just needs to be tweaked enough because we're so good that we literally. I don't think anyone would have stopped us this playoff. I don't think we had played Boston fresh and healthy. I don't think we had played Detroit fresh and healthy. Obviously, Cleveland, no matter what they were fresh or not, they were going to get crushed by us. And I think we can duplicate this past playoff. Not exactly going, 13 straight or whatever, but literally winning each series in 5 or 6 comfortably. I believe that. So we
I don't
are
think
the
the thing. I
elite
don't think the
team in
thing
the
is.
NBA right now as far as team. We're
Whereas
very
let me just
close
say
competition
this
from
to you too.
OKC when they're fully healthy,
I don't
and a
think
more
it's just
mature San
about
Antonio
Mitch in the
Spurs.
bag. It's not. So it's just. I don't think
And
it's just Mitch in the
maybe
bag.
Boston with Giannis.
I don't even think
And even then with Giannis,
um
they gotta adjust
Shamet in the
so
bag.
much. I
I
don't think their
legitimately
talent
think
is enough to beat
that
the
Mitchell
team that we
Robinson
have.
feels like he's a starting NBA center. Mitchell Robinson is a starting NBA center coming off the bench. Right now, the thing does Mitchell Robinson want to stay a rotational big? Because you can't be a rotational big asking for starter money, right? You just can't.
I can't hear
It just don't
anybody.
make sense. It just don't make sense. Like, are the Knicks going to pay Mitchell Robinson starting NBA money, starting center money to come off the bench? Does Mitch want to come off the bench, or does Mitch want to go to a place where he can showcase all the skills that he has? It's something to consider. Because if someone offers, because think about this, if New Orleans offers Mitch 22 million and the Knicks offer Mitch 22 million, but they say, you know what, Mitch, you can start and we'll feature you in the offense for 22 million. And the Knicks will be like, well, we're gonna load manage you, man. You're not playing the second half of back-to-backs. Certain points in the game, we're not gonna play you during the Hack a Mitch window. We're gonna put you on the bench. Does Mitchell Robinson want to sit for that and make 22 million and be a part of a champion, or does he want to go somewhere where he can showcase everything that he has?
We're pretty handcuffed when it comes to money, right? So Mitch, when we talk about Mitch, we're gonna have to talk about a serious haircut. You understand what I'm saying? Like a serious shave, and ask others to do the same. And I agree with you. Would he want to do it? I'm going to go out on a limb and say that he's the longest tenured Knick. He just won a championship. He loves New York. New York loves him. Possibility of him taking a little bit of a hometown discount is out there. I really believe that.
Right.
At the same right, and then you have a leader who led by leaving hundreds of millions of dollars on the table. That is kind of like the we Italian. You know what that it's like kind of. You follow suit now, and that's kind of telling everybody. Now you can't tell everybody to do with the money, but Cat drops $3 million, $5 million. OG drops $4 million. Bridges drops $2 million. Now all of a sudden we're going from 13 or 12 or whatever it is at this particular moment to 20 something. Things start changing.
Okay. That's what we can't do that, right? That can't be done.
That's
none
one
of those
thing.
guys.
Let me finish because I'm not going to be able to remember.
I'm just saying, none of those guys can drop.
Number two is if what, brother?
No, I'm saying that's not for. They can't take money off the table that's already guaranteed.
The contracts
They can't cut. They can't trim their money down until 2 or 3 years from now. That ain't gonna help us this year or next year.
Right. It helps in the future.
When they sign new contracts.
Right.
Like
they can do that stuff on their extensions. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
It was a wish sandwich comment, Coach. A wish sandwich comment. The second thing is we are in a decent position with a lot of centers, and now that they've been dishing some dough to these young men, they're played to who they are. There are a lot of centers that might be in that 24 to 31 range right now that look really, really good. Really good. You're not going to get the first guy. You're not going to get, but you're going to get somebody. There's a handful of guys that are 6'10" to 7'2" with a 7'4" wingspan. They all have these 7'4" wingspans. I don't know how the hell they did it, but they all got it. And then you got a couple good shooters. Then you have your theory of, and then there's one more thing before your theory. You could package these three guys up, these three picks up, and move up. Here, I'll tell you what, we'll give you this, this, and this to get somewhere closer and try to figure out if we could get someone better. That's one more thing. And the last thing we could do is what you said. You might have to add a player to it with the picks. But I don't think Bradley Beal's it. It's coming off a hip surgery. But somebody like that, I totally get.
Somebody like that. Yeah.
Somebody like that, I get. Yeah.
Right.
It's unfortunate. Beal
Cam
and
Thomas.
John Wall. Both of them. I like that. That's a great name. But we still have to get bigger too while doing that. So, our coach, I'm done.
Coach, you had a point.
I mean, it's nice to have these conversations when you got that championship in your back pocket. You know what I'm saying? so and you start teetering on that line of like, oh, we're never satisfied. We just got to run it back. Well, no team has been successful running it back yet.
That's the point that I'm getting at.
Yeah. So you can't be complacent. Like, yes, our core is in our prime. They're in the middle of their prime.
Yeah.
But the guys that we're competing with are all at the beginning of their primes. So they're all going to get better just by getting better, period.
Right.
Like the younger teams than us that are good, the OKCs and the Spurs, They're getting better because they're
getting
getting
more
older.
mature.
Yeah. For us to get better, yes, another year with this core, being used to each other, another year under Mike Brown and knowing his expectations, another year of the whole
internal
team
growth.
bonding.
Yeah,
Obviously,
Mm-hmm.
that's amazing. But even at the beginning of our bench, it's been all the way up to and through the playoffs. We haven't had a consistent. Technically, the only consistent bench person, minutes-wise, has been Mitch. Like, Mitch has been guaranteed his 15 minutes every game coming off the bench because he's our only big off the bench, period. So he's the guy. Now, the other guys that came off our bench, it's been matchup dependent, whoever got hot dependent. Brown just had hit or miss. So it's been this rotation of 5 or 6 guys. Sometimes it was Alvarado, sometimes it was Deuce, sometimes it was Shamit, sometimes it was Clarkson. It wasn't like this consistent guy all the time, which it's a two-way thing. It could be a good thing. Sometimes it could be frustrating because if you don't get lucky enough to pick the right one, or luckily we had enough guys that were capable professional guys that we made it work.
Right.
But I'd be lying if I didn't say, man, it'd be nice to have that guaranteed consistent 6th and 7th guy like our starters are, because
I can't hear anybody, Coach.
There's a lot of good teams like that.
I can't hear you, Coach.
Oh, you can't? Can you hear me now?
Your coach is good. It's your iPhone.
Maybe it's you.
Hello, tested.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. If you look at, I'm not saying that I'm not trying to be like them, but the Spurs, they know they got Dylan Harper. They know they got Keldon Johnson, even though he didn't do crap against us. He was the 6th man of the year for them. OKC knows they had AJ Mitchell coming off the bench and Kitson Wallace. They have these guaranteed guys. Our guys
and
right now are still
Williams coming back.
Yeah, so we're still. There's nothing wrong with getting a guaranteed guy that's he's going to be ready. As much as we want to say it, we know it. We don't ever know when Deuce comes off the bench what the hell Deuce is going to show up.
Miles.
Is it going to be the Deuce that makes 6 threes in a quarter, or is it going to be the Deuce that can't dribble and misses everything? I just can't. I can't count on that. Same with Mitch. We know his value is obvious, but there's limitations. We always got to have. It's just he deserves to get money.
He's going to get money thrown his way.
Yeah, and as much as I love Alvarado, he's a flash in the pan. Sometimes I think he's a great change of pace person, but I'm not 100% comfortable guaranteed every game he's going to be that guy. Same with Kolek, and these other guys are still, Deuce and Alvarado and Mitch, Clarkson, Shamit. All these guys are who they are. You can't expect any more from them than they've already given us. What they are is what they are right now. Now, Kolek and Mo Diawara, we don't know what they are yet because they haven't played enough to know how much we can count on them, and they're still growing as players. They might turn into something more. They might not turn into anything. So, do I think those guys start needing some minutes to sneak in? Sure. I mean, they obviously value Mo Diawara. They think he's shown flashes of something they want to look at. That's why they signed. I mean, technically, Mo Diawara was our first priority. We signed him first.
Crazy.
Think about it. That must mean something. They had plans for him. And I'm
1
glad.
second, Coach. I mean, seriously. I mean, it was a $10 million deal over 4 years. So really, they really didn't spend that much money.
Right.
So I mean, so that I mean, you can't say that was a priority. It was just that was a deal that worked out best for the Knicks, considering what the salary cap was. Now,
Yeah.
but from what I heard, and I'm not saying that I'm right, and it's just people talk that they said they're still engaged in talks with Mitch. You know what I'm saying? And it's just they try to make sure they can get to a number where it's good for the Knicks. You understand what I'm
Right.
saying? So, you know, I think that everybody's still open for talks, and it's all about what the price point is. We got a certain price point, they got a certain price point, and if they can meet somewhere in the middle, so be it. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, this is business right now, so it ain't nothing personal. I mean,
Yeah.
if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And I mean, I'm comfortable with it to move on from that point. But still, you know, you gotta look at this too now. I mean, I understood, like Freezie said earlier, some cats still on that third unit on that team, they're quite not there yet. And to thrust them into the fire right now like that, I'll give them spot minutes here and there, maybe, yeah, but put them in that particular type of role right now and expect something out of them, that's a lot of pressure, considering what position we are in right now.
Okay, so let me
Well,
be devil. Can I be Devin
they
Downer
didn't
for a
want to.
moment?
They didn't want to lose them to other teams, though. Too Mo Diawara. That's why they signed him early.
Can I be a Devin Downer for a moment? Sorry about this, guys. I'm gonna have to. I need to just throw
No,
out two
we don't
things.
want to do Debbie Downer.
Well, I'll
And
be Donovan.
you're longer than a moment.
Debbie Downer when we the champs. Why we gotta be Debbie Downer? We the champs.
Well, okay, realistic. Okay, yeah, exactly. We're the champ. We can't. We don't. It's not a doubt. It's a fact. I want to state a couple of facts. If we get assuming, by the way, a Mitch haircut, and we get him down to 13 plus million, that's our entire cap, right? Which
Yeah.
means Shabbat's gone, um, Clarkson's gone, right? So that means if Mitch goes down to 13 plus million, those other two guys are gone because they're not gonna take the smaller money that's available on any kind of veteran min or mid level whatever is available there if they can get a bigger bag elsewhere. So Mitch side is gonna sacrifice those two guys at minimum. And assuming GTA accepts his play option, which he's probably gonna get more than that. If he accepts it, then yes, we have him. If not, we lose him too. So we got to start off with that premise. We could lose those guys. But here's my kind of my fact check a little bit. That's gonna sound like a little bit of a slight, and because Jay actually said a number that was even more ridiculous than what's been said before. Jalen Brunson, would you guys agree? Without mentioning the money, is a Knicks legend, statue worthy forever Hall of Fame. Yes or no? Yes? I would agree to come out and say yes. I'm going to ask for all you guys. The answer is yes. Without mentioning the money that he allegedly took a pay cut. So without saying that at all, I would say we should not mention the money with Jalen Brunson anymore. Because every time someone mentions money about Jalen Brunson, it becomes more exaggerated into this mythical, ridiculous creature that he's not. He didn't take a pay cut. He did not take a pay cut. He did not. It wasn't hundreds of millions. Let's just like put that down right now. Jalen Brunson got a max contract that was available to him at the time. So we don't need to mention and make it into a non-factual statement because what he did was, and he said it himself, he signed a guaranteed contract to make sure his family is set for life. And he did not risk the possibility of injury or something else happening to potentially get a 5-year contract instead of a 4-year contract that would have totaled 113 million more, but would have netted over 4 years about 15 million more per year if he took the chance of not being injured. And then the next level was he gets to stay in New York City and get the captain title, signing at the time he signed his max contract, which expires coincidentally on the 10th anniversary of his playing career in the NBA, which gives him a super max that will offset at 113 million. So he did not even take a pay cut. He did a strategic decision that helps the team. No one's saying they didn't help the team, but it completely protected him and then gave him the opportunity that's going to allow him to be 2 years ahead of getting a super max in 10-year anniversary. So the money part shouldn't even be mentioned because every time someone mentions it, they make him out to be the mythical creature that sacrificed hundreds of millions of dollars. I waited for it to go to the trillion level. I waited for it to be like he's the next trillionaire. He let that go. No, he did not.
Bro,
He
you
signed a
will not
max
be alive for
contract.
that.
He didn't say he signed a max contract. That's what he signed, and he did it with a safety net that made sure no matter what happened to him that season, his family's going to have $30+ million a year for the next 4 years because he did not risk injury or even potentially, let's say he didn't play as well and they try to start undercut him. But yes, it did protect the team salary wise because they could actually sign other guys with bigger contracts. So I want to get that done and I want to close that part of it. People stop saying he took a pay cut, he took a pay cut. He did not.
He did.
He's still the greatest. Well, no, it's not the greatest. I'm sorry. Clyde's my greatest. Patrick's number 2. He's still top 3 greatest Nick ever, and is still Hall of Fame worthy, jersey number retirement, statue worthy. Of all the players, his statue should be out front, and then Patrick next, and then Walt next. But since I didn't put it up already for those other guys, then let's put Jalen Brunson up right now, and I'll put it up tomorrow if we could. That's my downer like mention, which is just simply stated facts about a salary thing that doesn't need to be said at all because the guy's a legend without mentioning money. Now we can move forward. Like
Wiz,
Mitch,
don't you ever compare Jalen Brunson and Clyde Frazier. Are you serious?
Thank you, Freezie.
First of
And
all,
technically, Jalen Brunson has more NBA Finals MVPs than Clyde does.
ooh.
yeah, that's why numbers guys don't play basketball, man. Numbers guys belong in study
It's
hall.
not numbers.
Analytics.
Hey, even Clyde said Willis Reed's the best.
Yeah, because he's humble.
Yeah. Very.
Bro, you're talking about the greatest defensive guard ever in Clyde Frazier. The greatest defensive. He's the archetype. You wouldn't even know what a Gary Payton was defensively unless you had Clyde Frazier, bro. 6'4", 6'5", guards with super quick hands and super quick feet don't come along often.
He was way ahead of his time.
Clyde Frazier is 10 times the defender Dyson Daniels is. He's 5 times the defender Gary Payton is or was. Right? But to your point, I understand what y'all are, coach. And listen, man.
He said it, but he was lying.
I understand what y'all are saying and what y'all mean, right? The main thing I was getting at is not trade away the core. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying trade Bridges to bring in 2 role playing guys, right? I'm not saying trade him and then use that money to bring in 2 guys that make a total of $37.5 million, like what Bridges makes. What I'm saying is the Boston Celtics have the Knicks circled on their schedule, and you can for damn sure know a team that just won a championship recently in 2020. When they won it in 2024, 2023.
24.
They won the championship 2 years ago.
Yep.
Right? If someone thinks that they are going to sit on their laurels when their franchise play, they're going to retire 0. Trust me, they're going to retire 0. Right? If y'all think they're going to waste Jason Tatum's waste his prime years, and the Knicks are like, nah, man, I don't want to trade Pacom Dadier because I like number 4. Nah, the Celtics are coming.
Good. Bring it.
Hey,
Wait,
one
here's the
thing was short. I just got to say this real quick. Now that you just mentioned the Celtics, if there's one team that I want for the ring ceremony, it's the Celtics. Just to watch that banner go up.
Ooh.
I'm firing shots.
Ooh. Ow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
We
I wouldn't mind the Pacers too. Pacers or Celtics, either one.
They can get it too.
They can get it, exactly.
Obviously, this run was legendary. But would the crown of this achievement by Brunson and the Knicks be as big a deal, and would be holding Brunson as high regard if we would have won in 94 or 99?
Oh, coach. Nice. It's sad.
Think
nice
about it.
Said. Facts. Truly that.
Because, and this isn't lessening what Brunson did and what this team did at all. But because it's been so long, that's why it's so special, you know?
Yes.
But is it any more special than the first one or the second one? You know, as far as historical and how good. The only reason why I'm putting it in that light, and I feel it is that special, is because Clyde himself and the other legends and Bernard King and Patrick Ewing and all the other guys saw something in this team too. I'm going along with them dudes, because if they think it's something special, then I might have to agree.
Special. Yeah.
Right.
Because we didn't see all these Knicks legends coming around when Melo was playing. I'm just
Not
saying.
even when Patrick was playing, because even Patrick would have been what, 30 years almost. It would have been actually 27 years or 26 years. A quarter century go by since we won. So when Patrick 99 or even 94 with 21 years, also the circumstances of the current world status, the way so socioeconomic scenarios that we have right now. I think all things we've been through as a country, as a city, and definitely as fans, makes this really, really special. And then the run was spectacular. The way we did it was phenomenal, especially with so many haters, so many people. I actually put in a chat on that before I jumped on. 6 things. Can you raise your hand on any 3 of these 6 things? And that is one. I think I put them in a certain order. But I put 1, firing Tibbs, who was upset, saying, "Oh man, what a big mistake." Who was hating on the Minutes Police people? I was captain of Minutes Police, so I'm gonna admit I was. Okay, so who was hating on the Minutes Police? Who hated the Mike Brown hiring? Who hated Cat? Right? Who doubted McCall and 5 picks? Okay, we can keep going. That's just the top 5 of us, but right there. Who underestimated Brunson and this team in like last November or in January that we couldn't beat the West or couldn't win a championship this year. So if you raise your hand any of those three of those six things, that's another reason why this is so special, because even among Knicks fans, those 6 items, we have some Knicks fans, hardcore Knicks fans, who check the box on all 6 of those things. And yet with all those things, we overcame and we won the chip in this climate, in this way, in a special way that is unprecedented, with record setting almost every game we set a new record. And then
Yeah.
Wemby, the impossible, unstoppable center with ridiculous rookies around him, and all young players around him that are the future. This is the future of the NBA. This is the face of the NBA. All the refs called against us. Just every single thing that said no, we overcame and said yes. So that's what makes this to be super special. Plus, I became a Knicks fan in 1975, so I've never tasted this championship and had my heart broken over and over again, like Bernard Fingers,
Because you're a young fella,
Kings.
you're a baby. You're a
I,
young
I was
fella.
I wasn't even born yet, but I was I became a Knicks fan pre-birth in '75.
Yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely.
before I went to Brooklyn, from Winthrop Junior High School, right before I went to Brooklyn Tech, which, by the way, I never had a school champion that had a champion, because I went to academic schools like Brooklyn Tech and Rensselaer, where we're just nerds who never win sports events. So
You know who? You know what's hilarious about this Boston situation? What people still aren't thinking about is we sent the Celtics spiraling 2
Hey,
years
so
ago.
it's official. Giannis to the Heat. Yeah.
oh,
Check your phone. Check your phone.
oh, snap. Oh, jeez. Oh,
Why? What is
oh, my
Bam and
goodness.
Giannis gonna do?
Oh, my goodness.
Did you see it on your phone?
I'm looking now.
Oh, man. Let me see that breakdown.
Oh God!
What's the
Now we gotta
breakdown?
hear. Now we gotta hear Tony come on here.
Oh, my goodness.
That's
Giannis.
crazy.
Oh, what did they give up? What did they give up? Oh,
I haven't
oh,
seen it yet.
oh my
Hero,
goodness.
Khalil Ware, Hami
Oh,
Hopkins,
what?
Jack Eunice, 3 first-round picks, including 13, and 1 pick swap and 1 second rounder.
Oh, they can't do nothing with that. They can't win with that team. Sorry.
They're hamstrung now.
They're hamstrung. Exactly. Come on, man. Oh, that's
I
too
knew it was gonna be
much.
Miami. I knew it was gonna be Miami.
Oh,
Who's gonna shoot? Who's their shooter?
Bam.
oh
Did they
my
give
goodness.
up Ware
It's everybody.
and
Yeah,
Hero?
Bam's the shooter now, coach.
Yeah.
That's what they got. That's the
It
shooter.
was Ware and Hero.
That's a hefty deal.
Hero
Yeah.
was their shooter.
Yeah, and 3 first rounders, right? Yep.
And Ware's probably the second best shooter.
Yeah.
Jaquez? Did they give Jaquez?
Yep.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, that's it.
done.
That's it. They
That's
lost.
done.
Wait, they
That's
got
done.
him
That's
with
done.
the other 2?
Yep, they're
Oh,
done.
what team do they got? Yo,
Exactly.
that's crazy.
They got the Nets. They got the Nets. They got the Nets with
Giannis on first, Giannis on second, Giannis on third.
They got KD and Kyrie with the Nets. That's what they become.
And you know what's great about this
See, that
too
did a lot.
is because the Celtics couldn't even beat us with who they got now 2 years ago,
Right.
and now they got Brown. If they keep him,
If they keep him.
No, he's gone.
This-
He's gone.
Yeah.
he's gonna be gone, bro. You can't
Oh,
not
yeah.
trade him to somebody.
Atlanta.
He's
Atlanta's
dying.
gonna package up everything they got to get him.
I think what makes it so crazy to me. First of all, salute to everybody. It's been a long time. Salute to everybody.
What's
Coach,
popping?
Freezie, Wiz, Virtual, so Corey,
Mhm.
Jada Chosen. Moves like
Peace,
this, I think, are more. It says more about the Knicks because the way in
Yes.
which we walk through the East, other teams realize next year they're going to be better. Because in my opinion, the finals run that we had, I feel like we played under our standards, and teams are going to look and say, "This Knicks team is going to, they've gone there and won it. Now they know how to win it. Now we have to combat that next year with guys on the bench like a Tyler Kolek that's going to get better. With Mo Diawara, who just signed, he's going to get better. Like it's not like these guys are going to get worse. They're going to get better. And we have our star lineup was all in their prime. So it's like you have to deal with that again next year. And when you're, and that's why my opinion with the Knicks, I gotta like, give a lot of credit to Leon. We didn't make the Giannis move because what happens is you dump your roster for a guy where you have to now use minimums to fit the roster. That doesn't work because now you have to get a guy who's gonna fit with Giannis and a bench because Giannis can't play all 48 minutes every night. We've seen that with our old teams. Playing 48 minutes every night does not work because now when Giannis has to play, because now people forget you have to play 82 game season. You have to get used to the system. You have to get used to a lot of different things and your teammates. Now you're talking about the Heat that look great. They might finish 5th or 6th. And now you're in a situation where Giannis have played 70 games. Now he's getting to the playoffs tired because he had to play 70 games to get there. And now you got a situation that was on the first part, you got to play the Pacers. That's going to run up and down. Like moves like that hurt your franchise. So this, I'm cool with. I love it.
I mean,
That was a total
Tyler
desperation.
Hero, Jaime Jaquez,
They
Kelly
got Bobby
Ware,
Portis too.
Nikola Jovic, and the 13th pick.
Ooh.
Yeah. And the
Oh
best
my
they
That
could do
was a
is
total
just get to a
desperation
clean
move.
You
That
just
was a
traded-
total
those guys.
desperation move.
Yeah, you traded all your shooters.
That's
Joe,
crazy.
Jovic isn't in the trade.
wait.
Now,
Jovic
now,
is in the
now,
trade.
now it's going to be playing tournament or bust.
Yeah, Wiz,
That's
you
it.
said who again? Say it one more
That's
time,
it.
please.
Tyler Hero, Jaime Jaquez Jr., Kelly Ware, Nikola Jovic, which I like that kid, by the way, and the number 13 pick.
And the
And
and
Wiz.
the
Wait,
13th pick
where do you see that? I don't see that one.
and
It's
the other
quoted by
picks too, right?
the number 13. Let me see. It's being
no,
reported
And next
by
year's pick and probably the pick after that.
I thought there
ESPN
was
has that.
that
ESPN.
and 2 or 3
That's
more
a
number
lot.
1 picks.
That's a lot.
No,
Besides the
according to
13.
Shams Serrana, it's not Jovic.
Okay, so if it's not Jovic,
It's Kasparis Jakuncinus.
Pell Larson.
See, I don't see those names. I don't know where
You don't see it?
that.
Okay, I see that. I see that it says ESPN on the end
Yeah, I
of
see
my.
it.
Yeah, core players are Tyler Hero, Jaquez, and Kelly Ware center. And supplemental talent is Jovic, Pell Larson, and recently drafted Kasparas Jakusionis.
And
Draft
their
capital number
13th pick.
13.
And another
And at
first
least one
round.
future first round.
Right, and another first rounder.
that's too much.
Wow,
That
they
is
just
crazy.
got they
He's
just
31.
got in
That's
Miami.
crazy.
He's
Yo.
31.
They got
coming
Bob-
off the inch.
They got Bobby Portis too.
That's nothing though. That's nothing.
That's
wanted
crazy.
I wanted Bobby Portis for our bench.
You traded
I
away your
wanted Jaime Jaquez or Kelly Ware. Well, even Nikola Jovic is a really good player. I mean, I know he's not a joker, but he's not joker, he's Jovic, but geez, his
He's a
future is
different
strong.
joker.
and the thing with like trades like that, you have like those for teams who have to win now, but the Heat aren't. They're not built to win now. They were in the play-in. That's not a win now team.
Wow. They were
You
on
bring
their
him
way
there.
up.
That's not a he fixes.
I don't know where
everything.
you're
It's not.
seeing the Jovic part. He's not part of the trade in all the sources I'm looking at.
Yeah, I don't see that either. Yeah, I don't see Jovic either. So,
I see it in mine. I see it in ESPN.
I see it on ESPN, but I don't see it on the others app.
Right. I don't see it on the others. But let's take out Jovic, because even Jovic is a nice player, but he's a supplemental. The first 3 and number 13 alone,
And the other
and
pick.
Jakusionis, just those 4, and 13 and a future, is too much. Jovic is going to be crazy to add that to it as well. But it's already crazy with just the ones without
Gonna
Jovic.
call me going crazy. Oh my god.
that's a lot.
Yo,
That's
by
a
the way,
lot.
That's a lot.
Milwaukee
But
just
see, now
got way
so when
better.
I came up here,
Way better. Exactly.
I want to speak on the point that Freezie made about the Knicks team. This is why I think it's really important for us to have a young bench still. You keep your mercenaries on the side to help vet them, help train them, to help them get through what they have to get through. But
Mm,
when you make moves like this, now you have to have a bench where it's like the Cleveland bench where it's like you said with it's Darren Williams, Derrick Rose. You're gonna have a lot of guys who've been past their primes. You're gonna say, hey, we need your help. They're not. These guys aren't built for 82 game seasons. They're built for just the playoffs. I ain't gonna ask a
yep.
guy who's 34 years old, hey, you got to play 34 minutes tonight because we had a close game with the Wizards. No, that's that's a lot. Like that's a job for Hodkins. It's a job for Hero. That's a job for Khalil Ware. Like
Man.
Yep.
in my opinion too. Khalil Ware hasn't even hit his potential. Like you see the potential of Khalil Ware, what he can
Right.
be. He hasn't even hit that. You trade him before. This is just
Milwaukee in the playoffs.
absurd. But shots
And
to
Hackers, I watched him on UCLA for an entire career up close. So my nephew played with them, right? And he's got, I mean, he's like less athletic OG. Like he has that same kind of mentality and skill set. He just can't move like OG, But he has all the fundamentals. Solid player. That's a huge loss. I would take Hackers right now.
yeah. I
Man,
mean, that's the only thing I could
Right now,
honestly
Hawkins is
say.
kind of like
The
a
only thing
player
I
we
can say
could have
is like
used
if
off the
we
bench.
look at like our team right now,
exactly. He'd
the
be a
only
great backup.
the only
Hmm
because right now because I forgot who mentioned it. Someone mentioned about actually having like a real two guard. I'm not sure that was you, coach, but someone something about having like an actual like two guard on the team. I think that got the draft. I know
Mm,
Fritz talked about it like a while ago on this
Yeah,
channel. There's a guy named
there's
Cameron Carr. If we can get Cameron Carr to the
mm.
Knicks, I'm
Right?
sold.
Oh yeah.
Because he's
Uh,
Oh yeah,
explosive.
Carr's
He's a
nice.
shooter.
Yeah, he's
He's a
nice.
Yep.
he's a guy where you could put him in the system today. He's good to go. Don't gotta worry about it.
Yep.
Get a
see, but
Uh,
baseline. He's go right to the rim.
and that's just it. Like what I was trying to say.
Yeah, we
We're
better get
so
better.
we're so programmed as Knicks fans to like not having rookies be worth a damn.
hmm
Like
Exactly.
it seems like our draft picks are always a project or never ready to play. And then I look
hmm
on every other team and you get Dylan Harper's and you have all the even like lower draft pick like guys on
Like
other
Hackers.
teams, they're like
Mhm.
contributing,
Yeah,
for
Yep.
the
Maxine
team.
Raynard. Yeah.
And like who's to say this year finally with the 24th pick, we might get a guy that gets in our rotation. It's not like we have to be like, oh, it's got to be a veteran.
I'm with you,
I mean,
Coach.
Yep.
There's like
like there's
five centers.
guys, yeah, like there's a couple of there's that Kentucky Quaintance or Quaintance, whatever his name is.
Yep,
Right.
you got
Yeah.
the
He's talking about,
Marquette Jr.
There's that North Carolina center that's actually like a poor
The
man's
beast.
cat, kind of.
Exactly.
Yep.
St. John's, our boy from Zuby from St. John's.
That's my
Yeah.
guy. That's my and he's
Yeah.
kind of
like
he's smaller.
UConn.
He's smaller.
Yeah.
But he is a
Also,
like-
one hell of a defender, bro.
Right, for
I
sure.
like the Trevon Belize from Arkansas. He's like a 6'10".
Oh, he's good.
Yeah.
guy
This
that
guy
jumps
the guy
out of
you're
the building.
talking about is 6'9", almost 6'10", Wiz, and he's
And
Yep.
he can shoot.
Exactly.
And he can-
Everything.
shoot. He's a rim
But I think
protector,
now,
a
with
rumbler.
Mike Brown and seeing how he uses his rotations, I think that we're in a situation where we're like we can now see that because we see during the course of the year where Bo Diawara can have a game where he's the guy where he go 4 for 3, put up 18 points. Like that game, I forgot which game it was. We played the Spurs. He locked up Stephon Castle, and I'm like, oh, there's a lot of potential there. So, but
Yeah.
Mike Brown, he at least puts the rotations where he goes like, okay, let's see what he had tonight. Let's see what you had today. Well, like because even we see in the playoffs, he knows if you got it going, he'll leave you in the game. So if it was a rookie that's got it going, cool, do you? We see in the Christmas game, he had Tyler Kolek in. He said, hey, Kolek, You hot, you playing well, stay in the game. Cup game, Kolik, you hot, stay in the game. Like he'll make the rotations where he's able to lean on the benefits of they see what you're good at. Even that Atlanta game with Kevin McCullough almost had like a triple double. Like he at least just takes the chance with the young guys to see how can you benefit the roster. Because in the long haul, I think, and that's why I think part of it too, I want to mention with the previous champions, what makes them different than us, is that to repeat is hard because it's an 82 game season. You have the longest schedule. We had the longest schedule because not only did we have the playoffs, we also had the cup. So we played more games than practically anybody. So it's like, okay, cool. To repeat, you don't have to understand these guys need rest. Because now you can't do the 82 game season where it's grueling of I need everything. No, we can't do that. We're gonna need a
Yeah.
4 game stretch of your Coley. You're gonna have to be the starting point guard. And you're gonna have to hold it down and be, consistent. You're gonna need that. So,
Right.
going on to finding guys who are young who can do that, like I gotta give a lot of credit to Mike Brown, 'cause at least we see the spark of that, last year. So now we can see this year, it's like, okay, cool, there's more. In my opinion, I think Mo is gonna get a start. He's gonna start a lot next year.
I
Cause
like
I
that
think
idea.
I think because when he signed him to that deal, this deal that they have now, this multi-year $10 million deal, it's gonna be just like Deuce. This is gonna be you
Yep.
sign, don't worry about the money. You good. Just show you worth it. And if
Hmm?
he already has the height, he already has the potential, I think he's gonna start a lot next year. Not because he's better than people. I think it should be a situation of Hart had a 10 game stretch where he played really well. He's really tired. He has like a sore ankle. Your Hart, go sit down this week and just rehab. Yo,
Or
Mo,
Right.
OG.
or
Oh,
OG, your OG, yeah, OG's been playing a lot. His elbow is really, is a little swollen. OG, take his seat now. Mo's playing for a whole month of basketball.
Right.
So in situations like that, I think that we can really take advantage of with this young core. Like I said with Coach, though, I am big on we do need a two guard because I love Mikal, but sometimes that explosive 6'6" guy looks great. It looks great.
But guys, Isaiah Evans is ranked at 25 for best available on ESPN. So he's actually below, and Zuby's 26. So he's below, and Vassar from North Carolina centers 28. So I mean that's those first three alone, not to mention Malik Thomas and those other cats. They're like three guys who I think are NBA ready, that are the height and size we all wish for, we dream about, you know, and aggressiveness and rebounding and shooting skills that we dream about as our backups, and all three are available within our reach to grab at least one or maybe two of them. So I just think that we have losing Mitch, losing Shamit, and Clarkson, we have the of a possibility of making filling those spots in. And again, I'm optimistic and super, big dream, Nova Boy thing that Minnesota gonna release Dante by midseason, and he's just gonna be like, okay, Knicks, give me 2 million, I'm coming home. And he'll be ready in March to start a playoff run with us. And we repeat next year with the full Nova boys, all four, rather than another story when they all get their second rings. You
That would
know,
be nice.
you may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm
oh
not the
yeah,
only
you are
one.
dreaming.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't see Dante coming to New York, bro.
If he
Yeah.
gets
No.
released, if he gets released, and he can come on a mid level or rent minimum or even any kind of contract, he will come home. I think. Like I said, just tell John Lennon, you may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one.
And you know what happened to John Lennon, right?
Nah, dude, you ain't
Man,
gotta go there. I gotta go there. Yo, by the way, I was in New York last Thursday. I flew in from Fort Lauderdale Wednesday evening. I said I
Strawberry.
gotta be there. Stood on Third Church and Warren, halfway down the block, and saw part of the parade. But I was in New York City for 48 hours. And it was the greatest 48 hours I've had in a very long time. I walked through Harlem. I walked through Brooklyn Tech and Fort Greene Park and Ada Juniors, New York City, man. I may have to move back, man.
Mhm.
I may have to move back, at least for the
Well,
spring and the fall.
one thing we didn't
Or
talk
at
about
least get the New York green screens.
was like Alvarado. He was supposed to officially make his decision today, and he agreed to wait. They pushed the decision to the 26th or something.
Wow.
Shout out to
So,
him. Yeah.
so
Wow.
that means one of two things. One, they might have something in the works money wise. They're going
Yep.
to do during the draft, or it's going to depend what they get or what's available in the draft
Right.
to them before they
Yep.
decide to make a longer term commitment to him, or him just take his 1 year. I mean, that's what I'm
Right.
thinking. I don't know, but
I agree. Man, because they could definitely just on what they can extend him, and he does a 4.5 play option right now, but then next year he comes in with a 30 million or 3 year or something, 10 million a year to get his money and stay in New York City because he belongs in New York, man. He belongs right here. He's the way he's living right now. Watch all his whatever he's doing, all his whatever, especially that he's at the clubs, he's going to restaurants, he's walking on the city, getting love like you never believe. I mean, he belongs here, man. They gotta find a way to keep Alvarado, in my opinion.
so with grabbing Diawara, and if you add Alvarado, right,
Yep.
that means, and this is without Mitch, without Porty, without anyone else, you only have 15.7 million under the second apron.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm.
that's a decision we got to think about, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
So we got three, because that first round pick, that they get paid more than you think. I think
Yeah,
what do
they
they get,
do.
like
That's
don't they get like
that
5 or 6 million?
at number 25 is like no, at 25 it's all the 2 or 3 million range. That
They,
25. The top 14 are the top 14 get really paid. But once you start to go into the teens and the mid 20s, it drops dramatically. I'll give you the exact number. Oh, do you know it off the top of your head,
I
anybody?
think the 24th, under
I
25, I
know,
think
right?
he's something like 2 point something for him,
Yeah.
or could be a 1.9, but
It-
it's
I
not.
think everyone in
No,
the
it's not
first
one.
round
It's in the
goes to
two.
I think it's 2 point something.
Yeah,
let me
exactly.
look it up.
Yeah. By the way,
Picks.
Cameron Carr looks like a good player, man. 6'5". Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
Carr's
really
a
explosive.
beast. There's a
Keep
lot
the
of
rim,
this. I'm gonna tell
shoot,
you right now.
just right on his
This
feet. I
is
think he has like
a
a 40
very,
vertical.
very
He's
good
just
draft.
he's the guy you just throw it.
A
To me,
lot of
I'm not saying he's
sleepers.
a million quickly, but he has that million quickly like type spark. Put him into the game, he can hit two big
A lot of
threes,
big
go down, get a
men.
big dunk, just something that quick. He's just young, you know.
Right.
Yeah,
So
24 pick. My bad. Go ahead. Coach.
24th pick makes, I was going to see his first year 2.6 million.
Yep.
2.6, you said?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just
Sounds
over
like
10.
Right. But just for the first, but we don't care about the annual right now for the salary cap. Right. So let's just put that
Yeah.
3 mil. Put that
But then
three
we're going to
mil.
have the first
That's
pick of the
still
second round, which is like 2.2. So,
right. So that's not a big
yeah.
amount.
So
But
now
it
you're
still
talking
doesn't. But it's
about
still. Go ahead.
11 million for one more player. You
so
know,
right.
Or
So
two
close. Right.
or two $5 million
or
players. I
two
mean,
5 million. Yeah.
yeah. Or 6 million and 4 million. Or seven and a five. That's
I
7 and a 5.
mean, he can actually get a mid-level exception guy. It's all stays under the
Exactly.
second apron too.
And there are guys
A
like
mid-level
Clarkson did
exception.
last year. Clarkson came in and just said, "Give me whatever." You know, we may have players like that who are like, "I just want to be here in New York City with you guys," and they may see the future of just getting a ring, getting the publicity, endorsements. I mean, everything New York has to offer. Someone may walk in like Clarkson did and just get a nice, easy run to a championship next year, or at least to the visibility that no one else really gets, like New York City brings you. So I
Yeah,
can see
like
that.
what if a guy like Marcus Smart's like, I'll
Yep,
come to the Knicks
exactly.
for nothing, you know.
Exactly.
I think he's definitely staying. But I know LA is gonna pay him after the. They say definitely gonna pay him after the
Dude, I
postseason.
was
He just
surprised, dude. He did good in the playoffs, bro.
yeah.
He's had
You
a
know,
resurgence.
who may come out of retirement? You know, who's your boy from who has been on the Sixers and the Nets? What's my boy? Sim. Um,
Ben Simmons?
Ben Simmons.
Ah, nah, man. Nah.
Let's not start that
No, let
again.
him stay.
Let him keep
Let him
fishing,
stay
man.
getting
Let
recovered.
him go fish, man. Nah, we don't need that. We don't need that right here.
He's still in therapy. Leave him alone.
had to throw that out there.
He's actually having one-on-one therapy as we
Only thing
speak.
I will say, I definitely do believe the thing of like veterans, because anytime you see a championship team, there is a veteran that's like, you know what?
Yep.
Shoot, I just watched Jordan Clarkson party and this on the third, and he's able to
Hell
play.
yeah.
I don't
Exactly.
mind that. A parade like that, I wouldn't mind that. It'll
If
definitely
Clarkson
happen.
came
It'll
here, said,
definitely
"I
happen.
only want to be a Knick." He took the exact only want to be a Knick. Said it
Yep.
very loudly. Got what he paid. Got
Mhm.
whatever his money was, and then I promise you, with what he does with the modeling stuff and all the other stuff that he tries to get, I promise you, some sort of other things occurred for him, business wise,
Right.
in New
Yep.
York City, and that is the appeal of coming over here.
Right.
So-
Sohan came here with the only goal of, because he could have signed anywhere he wanted. He took it also, saying, "You know what? I'm going to New York." Even Yabusele took a smaller deal to come here. So
No, we
there
know.
will be
We signed
there'll be a
him.
lot of guys. Huh?
We signed him to like 36 million.
No,
No.
No.
We signed him 2 years, 12 million.
12, yeah. He
Okay,
could have gotten
well,
more.
Yeah, he
He
could
could
have
have
gotten
gotten
more.
more.
Yeah, and then he took less to go to Chicago
Right.
to
To let
help
us
us
get
get Alvarado.
Alvarado.
But-
Yep. So
But
he's a
he
standing up
played
guy,
great.
man.
But you know what? He was smart because
Oh,
no
yeah.
one was playing in Chicago besides Giddy and whatever, and he played well over there.
Exactly.
And now he got himself a bigger bag than he would have got staying here as a Knick.
Right. Exactly.
Hey,
So I think there'll be
we can
players like
still
that
bring
out there.
Precious back. We can bring Precious back.
I know, man. Don't laugh,
Hey,
man. I love Precious.
Precious
But
who?
you laugh, but you know what? That's the type of thing the Knicks might do.
Exactly. Precious is
Hey,
good, man.
He's unrestricted free agent again.
Yep. He may take 3.5 mil. He may be like
My
New
man
York
was getting
City.
double doubles over there in Sacramento on the regular basis. I know
Oh.
they suck, but still. Shit.
I mean, he's
I
getting
love
double
Precious,
double
man.
plus when he played.
Exactly. He was
The movie of
roasted.
the player.
He's still only 26, bro.
I know. I mean, he's like, and he came up with OG, right? He and OG came together, right?
Yeah, he came from Toronto. Yeah.
Yeah.
My
I'm
man
not sure
was
if you
getting
guys see it
like
on Twitter.
20 and
Go ahead,
12, like 18 and 11 on the regular basis.
Exactly.
But he's the kind of guy, like, I'm not saying, he's going to put us over the top, but those are the kind of bench guys,
Yep.
you got to kind of get someone that can do something if they have to play more. They
Yep.
can fill in for someone that's out,
Exactly. Relief. Give OG some rest through the regular season, and just be ready for when he's hot, it's off the chart. Or when we just
He can
want like
defend.
4 or
And
5 big bodies.
Tibbs is not the coach. So since
Exactly.
Tibbs is not the coach, he'll play.
Exactly.
Yeah. He can defend multiple positions,
Yep.
Yep.
3, 4, and 5.
And he
Give
has
me
a
a small ball five.
decent quarter. He has a quarter three. He has a decent quarter three.
Yeah, I'm not sure about y'all, but I watched a lot of. I'm weird. Like if it's any
Well,
former
we know
Nick,
that.
any for you know any former Nick, I gotta watch your game because I'm like,
Yeah,
you're
I
not
always
gonna
see
get
Hot
what
that.
I
meat
said.
kettle.
In Sacramento, he was balling. He had a game. He had
I
like 35. I said,
Yep, I
okay,
know.
precious. Like shooting. I think like 7 threes. I'm like, okay. I'm like,
Exactly.
okay. Look at you. So it's guys that still got it. Even I'm not sure you guys know on Twitter. He put a picture up, and it's like this meme, SpongeBob and Patrick playing outside. Squirrel just looking outside, like, oh man, could have been me. He posted it after he won the championship for the parade. He looking
Right.
outside like, oh look, that's so nice, guys. I wish I was there.
Are you still following like Cam Reddish and Nick Leader and Frank? Are you following?
Nah, I'm not following no Frank, man. I'm not Frank Furter. I'm not following no Frank Furter, man. I'm good. I'm good on Frank. I'm good on Frank, man.
Well, you know what's
Oh
crazy
man,
is, Minnesota just opened up a whole bunch of salary.
I know that's crazy.
And
Wow.
I want to make a real quick point about that. Shouts out to Leon Rose because when you bring Julius Randle and you can trade him for Karl Anthony Towns, and then Minnesota has to trade that same Julius Randle for a pick, that is crazy
That's sick.
talent management.
Oh my
He made him an
goodness.
All NBA player here. He goes to Minnesota. They saddle now as a salary dump.
Oh
Wow,
man, I
And
know.
he
wow.
still has his apartment because he
I
only
love
just
Julian, man.
left.
That's still my guy. I'm definitely going to a couple games. That's my guy.
I'm
Still
not going to no Brooklyn Nets game.
Yo, I seen the
Oh,
Nets play
Justin,
the
you
Bucks.
blew it, man.
I
How
was
you
so
gonna say
bored.
that out
I
loud,
put on
bro?
the NBA app so I could watch a different game. I couldn't believe what I was watching. I said, "What's?" I was like, "This is terrible." I could went to YMCA and watch this.
I
Can't watch
can't. I'm
this
gonna tell you
terrible
something.
best.
It is the worst stadium or coliseum to watch basketball in
Barclays?
oh my
Yeah.
god,
Wow.
horrible.
But you know what's
Boxing,
really
you want to watch boxing? I think it's in some parts it's better than the Garden because you're
wow.
right. No matter what seat, you're right there at the ring. But
Wow. You know
that's
the
why
best one is?
that's why hockey moved because hockey was horrible. You had to they had to take out half the stadium so they could do that. And
It
Wow.
couldn't fit.
and you're right, they couldn't fit
Wow.
everybody, so they had to what they do? They covered like 1/3 of the seats like on the other side. It was weird. Couldn't see past the pole.
If you sat in the upper deck, like in an upper level, you have to look
Yeah.
down to see the goalie.
Yeah. The only seats that are really high are the boxes. The rest of them are pretty level. They're not bad. Boxing there is fire though.
You know the best arena is now?
MSG.
Intuit Clippers, the Clippers arena. Ridiculous. I mean, he dropped billions on that money, on that place.
Dylan owned that. You know that, right?
I know. The Intuit Dome.
You know what? I totally forgot that they moved out of there. About damn time.
I know. But that arena is beautiful. It's in a bad location, but it's a great inside is amazing. Most advanced.
Yeah.
It's like LaGuardia Airport. I went to LaGuardia last Wednesday, guys, for the first time
Oh,
to New York.
horrible.
Hey, we can always bring back the ham sandwich.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Nah.
It's hard.
I'm good on that one too.
No chopped
LaGuardia
cheese,
is
no
the worst.
ham.
But you can
The
see
ticket gets-
City Field from there. You could also see Rikers Island from there.
No, LaGuardia is beautiful now. You ever been to LaGuardia?
Yeah, I've been there like 3 times in the last. It's not beautiful. It's
not.
nicer. It's nicer than
On
it
the
was.
inside.
Yeah,
Okay.
inside, right? Thank you,
Inside.
Corey. Inside
On
is
the
nice.
It's
I'm talking
nicer.
about inside.
Yeah,
The
but I'll tell you like this.
identical to what it always looked like.
But I'll tell you one thing you can guarantee about going to LaGuardia. Your flight will always be leaving late.
Yep. And the people helping you will have no idea how to help you.
Yo, I was on the runway for like an hour on Friday, leaving New York coming back to Fort Lauderdale. I was on in the airport on the runway for an hour. It was like, what the heck? It was crazy.
Yeah,
That's true.
they are doing a lot of work on it though. They're trying to do a lot of work on it.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Because
So you guys don't like?
there's so many places that are doing, and now with the money that the Knicks just brought to the city,
Oh yeah.
they gotta do a lot of things.
So you guys don't like Ben Simmons for
Nah,
like
that's the
$2
federal
million a year?
government, Jay Chosen. They take
You're
care.
right
They
about
take care of that.
Hell no.
New York
Yeah.
does not contribute a dime to LaGuardia nor JFK.
Yep. You're right about that. I just wanted to say now that we won a championship.
So you telling me you guys don't want Ben Simmons for $2 million a year?
Nah, I'm good.
You sure?
I'm not signing no fisherman to my team. I'm good.
Hey, bro. So do you want an extra thumb?
Is that a Josh Hart reference or what?
Josh Hart. Hey, did you
I'll
see that?
pass.
Did you see his wife do that to him on the float?
Yep, I saw that. She got him. That was crazy.
When she hit him? Oh, when she hit him in the back.
Oh man, this is wild. This is wild.
Yeah.
Wait,
She tried to thumb him.
I got a question for y'all.
Yeah.
So I heard
If a
Fritz
girl
talk about
did
it.
that
on his
to me,
channel.
would I
And this is something I did think
hit
about
her?
after
Maybe.
the finals. What do you guys make of Deuce? Because Deuce didn't have really a great outing in the
I
finals.
know. Oh man.
But it's
You're
like
talking about
and
Miles?
remember also his contract's coming up.
Oh, don't say that.
Wiz, I know that's just son, Wiz,
Oh.
but it's a contract
Justo,
year.
you're talking about
Yo, if
Miles,
Mitch
right?
gotta
You're
go,
talking about
Deuce
Miles?
definitely needs to go.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have to ask the hard question.
Justo, you're talking about Miles, right?
No, don't say that. Come on, man.
His name is
I
Miles.
understand though.
He does
He-
not
only
deserve
the
a
only
nickname. Okay.
Honestly, Mike Brown should have gave his minutes to Pollock.
Yeah.
Yep. All jokes
I mean,
Yep.
aside.
Yeah.
You should try Kolik. Or
Clyde
Dilwar,
gave him
somebody.
that drip. He gave him his fur coat, his Puma fur coat. How do you give
Man.
somebody his Puma fur coat and doesn't get played in 1 minute?
It's called alcohol.
Oh man.
But no, I'm gonna say
Okay,
no.
guys.
I'm gonna say this.
Officially,
his salary's low. That's the only thing that's
Yeah, me
keeping
too,
him around.
probably, Wiz, in about 5
I
minutes.
I officially disbanded the Deuce Hive. The Deuce Fight Club is no longer existing. It's officially
No.
been discontinued. My OG Hive is still there, but my Deuce Hive has been disbanded. And if they want to trade him, I'll give him my blessing to go get
Yep.
something. Yeah, I
Because
know.
he has.
Miles.
I mean, he has.
Miles.
Hold on a second. He has the best expiring contract in the NBA.
That's why we
He
could
sure
trade it.
does.
Great trade bait. It's a great out trade.
Great trade.
Great contract to trade. So that's what I'm saying. With what his promises and his contract, then yes, I'll give them the right to trade him and get a valuable piece to help us win a chip next year. Even though
Josiah,
I
like
will.
that idea.
I don't think Leon Rose needs your permission, Wiz.
Oh yes, he better. He does. I will meet him in the hallway. If it was last year and he tried to trade Deuce, he would
They
not.
will
I'd
beat
have
your ass
roasted
if
it.
you tried anything with him. Yo, they would
Wiz, you wouldn't even
Please,
make it. You wouldn't make it. You wouldn't make it 2 feet on the block.
Please,
Right.
me and Charles Oakley will meet him in a dark alley somewhere.
Yeah, you would
Me
need
and Oakley.
Charles for sure.
Oakley is 60 years old, expecting his first child. He ain't thinking about you.
Oakley
Me and
was
Oakley
so
will
glad
beat
it was
Dolan's.
just in the other building.
Well, man, you don't know who I am, man. I would catch Dolan somehow. I can infiltrate his
That's
security team.
right, Wiz. Tell him you don't know me. Come on, say
You don't know.
Say with
Yeah,
some
exactly.
bass, bro. Throw some bass in that boy. Come on, Wiz. Some bass.
That's right, man. 'Cause my voice is baritone, and I really don't need
Yeah,
no
you right.
microphone, but I use one
You don't know me,
anyway.
man. Come on, you don't
know me.
I think
Actually, I was going to a little skirmish at the parade with some of New Yorkers that walked up yo, parade etiquette or any etiquette. You're standing with a little view, a small little view to try to see the parade. Someone walks by, hey, can I pass? Can I pass? Then they stop in front of you. I'm like, yo, you gonna pass or gonna stop right here in front of me? You can't ask them for me to move out of the way. So like about two cats trying to do that in front of my brother's girl, and I'm like, she's 5'4", you're 6'5", and you're trying to walk through. They just have to like, oh, I can see over here. Let me stop in front of her. I'm like, my man, keep it moving. I was that close to knocking some New Yorkers out last Thursday morning, but I'm like, so next parade, let me just talk them into moving convincingly. So I put some bass in my voice to be like, yo, you gonna move on or what? And eventually they're like, little attitude, they did move on. But there was all
Wiz,
love on the parade, man. I love that. I love that. Love the New
Wiz,
York City, man.
You
Yes,
You're my
sir.
headbutt
friend.
him?
Wiz, you're my friend, and I care for you. But the first right cross you threw, you would have had a stroke. Don't do that.
Ah,
No more dancing.
yo. I walked 5 miles on Thursday, man. Yo, you know what? I've been training, getting ready for a boxing. My sister is Hall of Fame kickboxer boxer. I trained her for the younger years. My oldest brother, he's actually still training at Gleason's, teaching a lot of upcoming. His son actually is going to be going pro. We all fought
My son's
at
going
least.
pro in kickboxing. Where at?
What?
In because I
Well,
really I don't believe you're in L.A., Florida, or any of those places. But tell me where you are and where he's fighting.
my man, my nephew. You mean my nephew?
Yeah.
No, he hasn't. They haven't set up a fight yet. He's going to turn pro. But my sister won 5 Golden Gloves. She's Google my sister. She won 5 Golden Gloves. She actually has had 6 WBC, WBA pro rings. She's in the Hall of Fame,
What's her
International Hall of
name?
Fame, New York Hall of Fame. Alicia Ashley. They call her Slick. Yeah, she actually when she fought her last fight, she
I
was
know
the
that
oldest.
name. Hold on. I know that name.
When she fought her last fight, she actually was the oldest boxing champion in the world in the Guinness Book. And then Bernard Hopkins came out of retirement, and he then won a championship, and he became the oldest person. She's the oldest female ever to win carry a WBC.
He won that in the Barclays.
Yeah, exactly in the box.
I
Yeah.
was there for it.
Oh man, yeah. So he became the oldest. He
Yep.
topped her, and she talked to him. Goes, why you got to come out of retirement and take my record? So they're both in
Yep.
the Guinness Book. So yeah,
That
Google Alicia
that fight
Ashley. And
was
he's
crazy. His fight was nuts.
yeah,
I know her. I've seen her.
yeah. She's always at Gleason's. She's down here in Florida too, training a couple of boxers for pro fights coming up. But
She gonna fight at 58 years old,
no,
Wiz?
she's not gonna fight him. She's training people now. She's training.
Oh,
She's
okay, okay.
mostly
I was
giving it,
about to say.
yeah, making appearances and stuff. Little branding stuff and little
She did
endorsements
little
she got going on.
little pop ups and movies and stuff, right?
Right, yeah. She was in Girl Fight. She actually trained what's her name in Girl Fight as well. What's that actress? Whatever.
Um,
Yeah. So if you Google it, you'll see 6-time world champion, 4-time Golden Gloves, New York City Golden Gloves, Daily News. And she was the
what's the
first
girl's name from that? Michelle Rodriguez. Oh,
no, it wasn't Michelle. No. 1 second. I got Google her. But yeah. It wasn't Michelle. Now Michelle did something else. And Michelle is good. Michelle is good. But yeah, man, we just what's her name? What's that?
oh no,
Was it
that
what?
was called that was no,
Um,
it was Michelle Rodriguez.
was in girl fights?
Yes, I just seen
What
it
is
the
it?
other day.
What's oh man? I mean, no. What? That's not girl fight. Daggone, what is it called? The
And
boxing.
she's in it. I'm looking at it right now, and your sister's in it. That's it.
Oh, okay. Michelle.
Yeah,
Why did I thought it was somebody else?
Michelle Rodriguez, the Spanish girl.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah,
actress.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. So my sister's in it, right, Alicia?
Well, I don't see her name yet. 'Cause I didn't go all the way
What?
past there, but let me see
Okay.
if they have her in here with a training.
Okay.
Oh,
Mike
there
did
she
mail.
is. Ricky Styles, Alicia Ashley, Ricky Stylist.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, man. That's my baby sister, man. That's the youngest of the family, and
Congratulations, man.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
cause
awesome.
yeah, cause my little brother, these little our younger ones, two younger ones, youngest. So he's the first black grandmaster in chess. So we used to actually Google him, and you'll see him. So he was actually in New York there with me at the parade. He actually, which is why I went up there because he was up there, and I'm like, yo, my man, I'm coming up, man. He goes, you better come. I'm like, okay. But he was at Gleason's on Sunday because our oldest brother was teaching some with his son was teaching some boxers chess boxing like thought process. And so when he went Sunday, they're like, "Yo, you mind speaking to these players?" So he just told me he just flew him back today to Fort Lauderdale today and told me that he was at Gleason's with a bunch of boxers teaching them to think. Yeah, actually, the next we're actually going to call him up.
Here we go with the West Indian mind tricks.
Yo, man, well, that's how we do it, man. That's how we
Yeah,
roll.
you ready? My eyes are going in circles like a cartoon.
You know they have that rush of
But
the chess boxing. You ever see that?
Yeah,
yeah, that's
Million
exactly
Dollar
Chess
what it is.
Baby
boxing.
is Hillary Swank. Yep, and this was Michelle Rodriguez, definitely.
Hillary Swank.
Yeah, that's from the other movie.
She was with
Gone,
Hillary.
baby, gone.
That's that's Million Dollar Baby,
Yeah,
Gone
yeah,
Baby.
Million Dollar Baby. My bad.
Yep.
Yeah, Gone Baby, Gone is a different thing, but that's fire too. But Million Dollar Baby, Hillary Swank, that movie is fire.
Right.
She's in
Yep.
another movie too.
So
I think it's called Peppermint or some wild shit like that, where she's living out of band and she's like helping out people and stuff and doing some crazy stuff. Dope movie.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yep.
No wonder why you act so tough. You got your sister around you.
That's my bodyguard. I told.
Yeah.
Every time I go to we go to fight in Miami all the time and in Fort Lauderdale. And before they announce her, I was walk up and down goes, I tell people I'm her bodyguard. They're like, yeah, right. She's your bodyguard. I'm like, that man, she's 5'3", 120. She ain't my bodyguard. But she's also a world class kickboxer. So she started off in dance and then she went to kickboxing and then went to
Man,
go to Gleason's to get her
hard to
hands
date
ready.
her, bro.
Huh?
It's hard to date her. You'd be scared to death.
That's just, I know it took a long time for she got mad. And the guy
Imagine. I'm
uh,
like,
he
yo,
he does not
I'm
talk
saying
back to her.
I'm hungry, girl. She'd be like, what? I'm nothing. Skip it.
He does not talk back to her. I'm telling you,
Nothing.
he does not talk back to her.
I'm sorry.
I bet you I would with my
Right. You
38 in
want
my
me to
hand.
make you anything? I'll make you everything. You want my food? Take my food. It's okay.
Exactly. Please, even I don't talk back to her. Even I'm like,
I
yo,
promise you I would with my pistol in my
when you're,
hand.
when you're 38.
Yeah, it's Jennifer Gardner. Miggy, after I said it, I remembered. But Gardner, she played a crazy role in that movie. That movie's fire. Peppermint, dope.
Oh man, that's funny. When you're
so
38, when you're 38 in
Yeah.
your hand, you're funny, dude.
so now
Yeah, get my plantains right.
I don't think that Giannis move makes any splash in the East at all. To be honest with you,
Nope, does
I
not
think
scare me
people
at
are
all.
laughing at it.
It's a
Um, I,
crazy.
fellas, I swear to y'all, I had this. I was like, why? I can't see Boston breaking because I couldn't see Giannis and Tatum playing together. It was because they pretty much play the same type of game. You understand
Right.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Exactly.
like I would rather see. I think Brown and Giannis would be better than Tatum.
Facts. You're so correct. You know what I'm saying? You're so correct. But that didn't make
Mm.
no sense. So if Boston's gonna get send Brand anywhere. He's coming to Atlanta. Atlanta's gonna come throw a package deal together to get him to bring him home. If not, he's going to like Portland or
or New York.
not New York. He's not
Because
going to
they're gonna
Brooklyn.
get
He's
rid of a
probably going to
couple
go
people
to.
for him.
He might go to the Rockets. So they said the Rockets are looking to trade some of their
I think
guys.
he wants his own team, bro.
Send him to Atlanta.
So it's definitely going to be Portland, or you have to wait until expansion starts.
Yeah.
Portland surprises you every year. They get right there. If they got a really, really, really good player, they could really do something.
Yeah, see
They
me?
got some people.
Yeah, what up, Justo?
Yeah, we see you, bro.
I want to share something real quick if I could. 'Cause I'm about to get off soon.
Yeah.
I went ahead and I got
You
some
got a
things. I
new
got this
heat
right here.
behind it.
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
Amazing. I went ahead and got
Did you get every one of them?
this right here.
Wow.
Sir.
And then I got the first soon as the first day.
I'm
Yeah.
so mad at my
Sir.
son, and I'm
Damn.
mad at you.
Hey, you gotta
That's dope.
you gotta put him in
I
vacuum
told my
seals,
son, "Yo,
vacuum
get
seals.
up."
Oh,
Because he
yeah,
had to
that-
work
but
that
I
morning
have
on
a friend
Sunday.
No, frame him.
No,
Yeah, I have a
you
friend who
gotta put
might,
them in plastic
you might be seeing Jalen
or
Brunson
frame them,
soon.
like he said.
So that's if we do. I'm gonna have him sign one,
Right.
and
You
see
can
if
always
Grace can
take
sign
it
a
out of
couple
it
of
and
others.
have it signed.
Go ahead and frame that up.
I mean, hopefully we ain't gotta wait another 50 years.
Yo,
Please not.
yo,
I got one.
yo,
I got one.
where do you live? Where do you live?
In Brooklyn.
Give me your address. I'm gonna come jack you, man. From
Yeah.
Man, you
Well,
find me. You
don't
gotta
tell
find me.
him,
Everybody break.
Wiz.
yeah, don't tell him.
We go there. I'm
Right,
talking
tell
about
him
you.
you got something for him to eat.
Exactly. I got
Just
some
all you
jerk
gotta do is
chicken.
throw a beef patty at him. He'll stop.
I got some oxtail.
Wiz gonna send
I'll
his
trade
sister
you a
Slick
crate
over
of
there.
beef patties
Right.
for those.
I don't know about her. She's serious.
Yo, my
Yo,
son.
fellas, salute. Have a good night. I
All
catch
right,
y'all.
peace. Yes,
Good night,
sir.
Justin.
Good night,
Peace,
Justin.
peace.
Great night.
Yeah,
Oh
Yo,
definitely.
man.
Rock, I'll be right back. I have to step away, say.
Uh-huh.
Yo, there's a store called I don't know if it's a ShopRite or something in Brooklyn in Flatbush. Is there Shopping World? Anyway, this girl was on a parade with this one of the baddest T-shirts I ever saw, a Nick T-shirt, and she's like, "I got that like Shop World or ShopRite." I'm like, "Damn, I need someone go to Brooklyn." I got like two what's that Omni card or NY
Yeah, it's Omni now.
I got two of them. I got like about $30 on my card. I don't know why I load up the cards.
Well,
So I was
send
gonna,
them to me, damn it.
I know. I was gonna say, yo, who wants to? I don't
You
know
I
how
don't
want,
you
much
I
money
don't
is
want
that.
to.
drive, Jay?
What did you
Say it
say?
again.
You don't drive, Jay?
I
Yeah,
drive, but
you
I
still
just
taking
had
train
I
and
just
stuff.
had surgery, so I'm not supposed to drive for
What you have,
like 3
LASIK or something?
for like a month. I had laser surgery, not on my
LASIK.
eyes. No.
No.
I had. I'll be honest. I beat
Oh,
cancer a couple years ago, and
God
then
bless
when I
you.
went and got my lungs checked, to thinking that because there's something wrong, my side was whatever, and I thought it was due to all the violence and the boxing and the sports and all the stuff I've been through.
Yeah.
So somebody said, go get something checked. And when my doctor checked the first time, I had all these cancerous polyps on my spine. So now I'm starting to feel something again. And I'm a single father. I went and got my lungs checked because I smoke. My lungs are perfect, but they saw something again back on my spine. So I went immediately back to where I went the first time, and it's something called cyberknife surgery. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but it's a laser. They kind of burn it or whatever.
Wow. But
Well,
It's
God
nice.
bless.
successful?
My
God
daughter's
bless.
at her prom, right? And all I keep thinking is that, I want to dance with her had a wedding one day, and she's going
Oh
to college
man.
soon and shit. Like, so I
Right.
joke a lot and all that. I had a real tough life.
Mm.
Um, but
Wow.
I made it tougher on myself too, you know, and I could be a man about it and be honest, you know.
Mhm. But you're an
But
inspiration, though. You're not right, Jay.
say that, brother.
You're an inspiration, though, man. I've been hearing your story for the past couple years on on the channels. You're an inspiration, man. You set the example that a lot of these
Yeah,
cats who think there's no way out, there's no recovery from
no,
what they've been through.
right,
And so I'll give you that
100.
prop, man. I give you that
I
props, man.
appreciate
That's
that.
flowers.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm
Mm.
not. I'm not. There's no way I'm going. I'm going out, and like I've been seeing all these doctors and stuff, and you know, I wear Knicks stuff everywhere I go or whatever. So like people start talking and chop it up. I'm a people person, and you know,
Mm.
I don't know what God is good all the damn.
Mm.
Pardon me,
All the time.
no damn, all the
All the
darn
time.
time, and I. I'm gonna tell you this too. I haven't told the story, and now I'm telling like the whole world. I I passed on for almost 2 minutes in about um um 2023
Mm.
when because I had so many blessings that year. It was crazy. 2022, 23 were like crazy blessings, but then I found out that I had the C word that I don't like to say, you know, Celtics. And 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 then I go and I'm last on the list, and then they tell me how much it costs, and I'm like, but I got insurance. They're like, still is how much it costs, and then it come to find out that there's people that got like what do you call that they put in,
Funds, like
yeah, like a lotto,
so
like yeah, like they put money in that beat it, the richer people than me,
grants, like a grant. You got
grants and stuff like that. And I started talking to the girl, and she said something about my eyes because they were blue, and I started saying something funny to her, and I was like, I don't know, listen. I showed her a picture of my kids. I said, look, I'm a fighter. I know I can fight this, but I don't know how long I can fight this. And my body hurts a lot. And you're supposed to do no more than 7 of them. And it wasn't completely gone. And I pushed. And not only did she get me to the top of the list, it would have took me 8 months. I don't know if I would have stayed alive 8 months.
Wow.
And then they put me to the top of the list, paid for it. But then I got greedy and said, do one more. And when I did one more, they made me sign NDA or something different. You know, it was saying it's not their fault if I go, and I
Right.
went, and I went 100%,
Mm.
and I saw some things. You know, a figure, some lights, and this figure got closer to me, and I heard never, yeah, waiver, and I heard not your time, and I woke up, and this beautiful woman, I think she was Jamaican, was holding my hand, holding her cross. She was crying, and she said, I told him to do it one more time because I knew it wasn't your time. I
Mm.
got goosebumps right now.
Wow.
And she was
Wow.
holding her cross. I'm gonna cry. I know it's gonna happen.
Mm.
And yeah, so you know, like it's like
Mm.
I just want to beat this stuff now because I've been in pain and I hate medication. I'm not a medication person,
Mm.
and it sucks. So the next thing was fantastic medication, and doing this type of stuff is fantastic. But that's why sometimes when we're on here, man, look, we don't need to be as serious as because life is precious and it's
Just take
short.
my Jamaican medication and I'm good.
Yeah, I wish that worked on that, brother.
Nah. As it was, that curry powder fixes everything.
Yeah,
No
you
man,
know
you need
what
some.
really does? There is a lot of things that do natural stuff that really
Yep.
do way better than medication. Ginger,
Facts.
Oh yeah.
all these seeds, sea moss, all
Exactly. I was
this
gonna
stuff.
say that.
Yep.
Mhm.
Jamaican.
Hey
Oh
fellas, I
man,
gotta go. I gotta
I'm
get up
on
in the morning.
14 of them.
All right, Wiz. Much love, brother.
That's not me.
Yeah,
I'm here. No, not me. Sunbiz.
yeah.
Nah, here in California, man, the light's still out.
No, I'm in Fort
Yeah.
Lauderdale, man. I'm in Fort Lauderdale right now.
You up
Oh,
for
okay.
US1?
I don't even know. I get driven around, man. I don't even. I walk outside. I'm by a drawbridge on 17th Street, like Southwest 17th. I'm overlooking the intercoastal and the ocean from the Omni Hotel on 17th, Southwest 17th. That's all I know. I just
I
walk
know
around in the
where that
neighborhood. I don't. I'm close to the airport, like 10 minutes from the airport, from Fort Lauderdale Airport. I don't know where I am. Everybody says, how do you get to your house? I said, where you sit? I said, I don't know, man. I can look down at everybody else around, and I just walk out, go to the gym in the morning. I do a split. I do a double split because I'm gonna get back to my bodybuilding six pack. I figure I told by August I'll have six pack again. So I've dropped about. By the way, yeah, coach, I've dropped about 40 pounds since I've been here. I'm gonna I'm gonna go back to my fighting weight. I told my sister and my oldest brother that I'll spar them each 2 rounds, you know,
they
by
go there.
August. So put in about 3 miles 5 times a week. I'm benching 225 now for like 10 reps. I'm doing my crunches, planks, push ups,
Uh-oh.
all my full body routine, shoulder press,
Wiz is bringing sexy
all
Wiz,
that,
back.
how old you,
lat
Wiz?
pull, downs. Just doing it. Having a fun
Wiz,
time down here, man.
what are you, 72?
Dang, bro. Why are you doing so dirty like that?
Oh, 62? I don't know. He left.
He
I,
lost.
I should never have said it.
No, I think he's like
Uh,
right. He's right at 60. I think right around there. I forget.
no, I know how. He said it the other day. It's good that they're doing that. Nick Yak.
Yeah, man.
Is like
I
changing a trauma. Yeah, that bro. When you go through that, bro, something happens in your head, bro. You start tight rope walking, but then eventually you stop because you realize if something's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. You know.
so
I know plenty of people who wanted to do that on their own. You know, life is tough.
to me,
That's why this should be fun. Always.
what do you? Who do you honestly think? Well, first of all,
Yeah.
any Hawks fan that's that delusional that they think they're as good as they think they are. That was no offense to them, but that was more the Knicks.
We're better.
We're
Yeah.
not doing what we're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Than them
Those
being
2
so
points
amazing.
pissed me off.
Yeah.
God.
But no, giving them the credit they deserve. They hung in there, whatever. But I don't think they're.
CJ got 21 million because of it.
Yeah, he got extended.
Yeah.
From what I've heard, I don't think they're bringing back Kaminga. They say. I don't know if that opens things up for them to get
What are you about
I
Kaminga
think,
off the bench?
yeah. Oh,
He's a little soft to
mean,
me. You like him? I feel like
I
he's
mean,
a
I like
little
his
too soft.
athleticism. He's kind of weird. To me, he's just a
Yeah.
taller Josh. You know, he reminds me
Yeah.
of Josh. Like his skill set's like Josh, but he's
Right,
not
but he's
a
like
not.
tall and not good tall.
Yeah, he's not a knockdown shooter.
No.
I mean, he finishes at the rim real well. You know, he's a great athlete, but to me, at this point, we need anyone we get for our bench or rotation. The only kind of guy we need to specialize in one thing is someone that's a bucket. Besides that bucket guy, I want everyone else to be a Swiss Army knife. You know, we need bench guys with some versatility. We can't just have a bunch of just one niche guy. You know,
Yep.
the only one niche kind of guy, like I said, is like, if Clarkson was in his prime, like one of those kind of, like a Jamal Crawford coming off the bench and just being a
Oh man,
certified
I've been
bucket.
talking about that team for like the past 3 days. The Zach Randolph, David Lee, Jamal Crawford, Nate Robinson. Like
Yeah, what a wasted.
what a
They had talent.
stupid. They were jackasses. They broke that team up because LeBron James.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was so angry because I thought that team,
They had a chance to get better for sure.
Zach Randolph was a bona fide, and he eventually became, and even David Lee to a degree.
Oh, David Lee's the most
I love David
unappreciated,
Lee. David Lee
one of the
was
most underrated players in the league, bro.
in the David Lee, right?
Yeah, yeah,
And Zach Randolph. The two of them were
yeah,
the most underappreciated and like you the way everything you just said, I
yeah.
totally agree. And then you add that you have one of the best and smartest two guards in Jamal Crawford coming off as a sixth man.
Hmm.
I really thought that they would expand upon that and to let them go. Now I'm happy for Zach, and then because he became Memphis's baby. I read this the other day because he was a double machine, big time. They both were. The funny thing is, though, David Lee, the white dude, was a dunk machine, and
Hmm.
the taller Zach Randolph had like a half-inch vertical.
Yeah, yeah. He was. Yeah,
But he knew where the ball was going.
Oh
He
yeah,
was a great rebounder.
and he had a good touch around the rim.
Great left hand. He was a left-handed. Great 16-foot, 18-foot touch.
Yeah, to me, I think with the money that we were supposed to pay Mitch, like if Mitch, the only way we're going to keep Mitch at this point is if he agrees to take only 14 million or something, and we give him. I mean, I think if we give him an ascending contract, like last time we gave him a descending one, this time I think if we give him an ascending one where he gets more each year, that way it covers our butt for now, and then
Yeah.
hopefully, um, I mean, I'm really trying not to. But the thing is, yeah, Coach Sire, I understand, but Cat, like I said,
But
Cat's
tell him why
still,
that doesn't matter.
yeah, Cat's still making his money next year. Like the time that he can take his pay cut, if he was to do it, would be the year after next. That's when his player option comes up. then he can take the discount. So that him taking less ain't gonna help us this year. Now they can talk about that with Mitch though. They can be like, "Hey, Mitch, look, Cat said he's gonna take a haircut on his player option year, so you can get a little more money.
$10 this year,
Yeah, and we'll
and
give you
then we'll
20
give
next.
you a bunch.
Yeah, but that's a lot to ask of both guys. So, I mean, for Mitch,
Yeah, I mean, look,
it's not
Mitchell got
disrespect
hurt
to Mitch.
every year except for 1 year to take a gamble on a possible full shoot, like nice. I don't see it happening. I really don't see it happening. For the love of the sport, you still have family, and I know his family is going to get involved, especially after he went online and said he wasn't mentally well. His family's going to get involved. They're not. His agent's involved. There's no way they're going to let him take any sort of weird deal. I don't see it. I really don't. I don't.
Yeah.
And if the last memory of Mitch is grabbing that rebound, I'm good with it. But at the same time, and I wonder if this is what you mean, I'm not sure I believe Dolan so much. Why would Dolan say that out loud?
I mean, the way he said it, but like in the same sense, he says, I mean, in the end, it's Leon Rose, it's his decision, blah blah blah,
Right.
And then he says, but it's suicide if you go into the set, So it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, which one is it though? Well, I mean, he's right. It would do us bad if we do go.
Yeah.
It would
And
really
it ain't, because he even said it in that same interview. It's like, it's not about the money, It's like, I'm going to write the check for whatever. But it's not that he can't afford it or doesn't want to. It's just, it handcuffs, because we literally, if we go in the second 8 point, we can't, even a trade, we can't take on more money. We can't, it's got to be exact thing. Like, it handcuffs us all the way around. I mean, look what's happening to OKC. OKC look at what's happening to them right now. They actually are paying the same amount of luxury tax as their cap. That's how much they're over.
That's how much they're over. Exactly.
Their tax bill, their tax fine is like $200 million, and their cap is $200. Like, that's crazy. And that's why they got rid of Wiggins.
And I think they're angry. They probably should have kept Giddy and got rid of Holmgren.
Yeah.
Man, they're in bad position. I don't see how half of those people stay there.
Well, yeah. Well, and that's what that's why I was trying to tell Knicks fans, like when we were talking in circles with some of these fans about all the picks we had. Everyone's like, "Oh, we're getting rid of it." Bro, you can't. Even if we had 3 first-round picks a year for the next 3 years, right, and they all turn into a player, you can't keep them all.
No.
It's financially impossible. You can't do it.
No.
Like, no team is meant to. The way the CBA is, the way the CBA is and the rules, like, you can't have more than 3 stars on your team. That's why the fact that the Knicks have the players we have, we're lucky, because Brunson bet on himself, and he didn't take his extension now, but he's not dumb. He did it because now when this contract's done, he's going to get even more. he's going to get the $300 million contract on the next one, the Supermax or whatever. And
Right.
even McHale took a little less on his extension, what people don't talk about. And
so when you say 300 million, I keep hearing 412 or some stupid number. Is that you're talking about that plus the original, or you talking just 300?
Well, the 412 will be, I think, what the extension plus what he's owed left on this.
Right.
One.
So the money, right, plus the next thing. All right.
So the new one, I think, would be 5 years, 300. I don't know.
309 or 339, something like that.
But there's a rule, and I don't know when's the next CBA come up again. I think it's in 2 years.
2 or 3 years.
It's obviously getting thrown out. They're going to change.
They got to figure something out, man, because you're going to lose baseball next year. Eventually, some of these guys are going to start doing it in basketball.
I mean, I don't want it to be no cap like baseball. I think it's just stupid.
Yeah, but look at baseball. Have you watched baseball? Everybody's even. Everybody. But that's because they're eating off the back of the Mets, the Yankees, the Dodgers, the stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's stupid, but Tampa Bay, the Athletics are first. They're not even 500. They're first in their division. And they don't even have a home. They're like floating around at some whatever to go to Vegas. It's crazy. I like this kid. I like 2 kids from St. John.
I don't know what 3 players we're talking about?
I asked him that. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back.
I'm not trading. I don't know. Well, DOR is only, what was it, a 4-year contract? It's only like $2.5, $3 million a year. So you got him for a discount, if you ask me, for what I think he's going to turn into. Yeah, that's a great deal. We'll keep that. He's someone that might be a regular rotation player for that price. Can't beat it. To me, I don't know if Alvarado postponing his agreement to sign has to do with some things that we have in the works during the draft tomorrow. We're going to wait to see what we get, then we'll decide what we're going to do with him. As much as I kind of want to keep Kolek, I mean, I'm not 100% like tied to him because, I mean, yeah, he's got potential. We've seen him do some great things in the Cup game, and I like how gritty he is. And seems to be well liked in the locker room. I think Pacome Dottie is still really raw. So I don't mind if he's still a fringe 2-way on the back burner. Deuce, his salary's so low, it's actually lower than last year. So he had descending. I think he's only making 3.6. I'm not opposed to, even Sohan if he decided to stay for minimum. I don't think he got a chance to really be used, but I just don't see a world where keeping Alvarado, Kolick, and Deuce makes sense. It's just three guys that are just way too small on the bench. It's just my opinion. Um, we're already playing with fire with Brunson. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if we have to lose Mitch because of the financial reasons, then I think a big that can spread the floor, and a more prototypical wing size shooting guard. Like, otherwise, I think we can only keep 2 out of 3 of Kolick, Deuce, and Alvarado. That's just my opinion. I don't know if you guys agree or not. And then I do, Huck Porty. He's just, right now, he's just a victim of being brought into a situation where we have a championship level team and a veteran. I mean, young veterans we have. It's hard to keep all these young guys. Can't keep that many. To me, since we're keeping Cat, I think we milk all we can out of him to the end of this contract. I don't think we extend him unless he does agree to really take a big haircut.
He's not going to do that.
Oh, actually, he's actually hinted at it in some interviews already.
Yeah, but interviews. If you have an opportunity to make X amount of money, we're talking about lifestyles, right? Lifestyles are completely different. It's
Cat's already the richest Nick on the team.
For now.
I mean, Brunson can never catch up.
Right, you've been right. He's been playing for 10 years. You're right.
Yeah. I mean, he's been a max player and he's been a number 1 pick. So that dude's made the max money since he's been in the league.
Yeah, you're right.
So for him, when you see him interviewed and the way he's talking, because he's on his childhood team,
right
now for Cat, now it's about Cat's legacy. Like Brunson's still building his, and he knew what Cat is still cleaning up.
If Cat and Brunson win another one together, also that becomes something.
Oh yeah, like if Cat and Brunson win another one, then you're talking.
That's the headline.
Yeah, then you start talking Shaq and Kobe stuff. Right.
That exactly.
You start going into that kind of cloth. You know what I'm saying? And because of his lifestyle,
Shaq does, boy.
Yeah, because of his lifestyle with his woman, and
yep.
I mean, he's got a lot.
She's having a baby, or they had a baby. She's having a baby. I don't know.
I mean, it looks to me like he's all in New York at this point.
The thing about Cat that killed me, I gotta be honest, is that I know even though he's home, that was a shocker to him, and he wasn't exactly pleased. And I'm really sold that no one said anything to Cat. And they just traded him. Because the way he acted when he got here, I was so pissed off at a few things he said that I couldn't like him. I just could not like him. And then I'm also DiVincenzo, right? In my brain, I'm going, wait, hold on. DiVincenzo was scoring 30 and 40 points 2 years ago, right? So my brain is stuck from years back. And Randall came here when no one else wanted to come here, and he played his ass off. Whether we like him or not, or whether his injuries, whatever, that's neither here nor there. Cat comes, he's a little, like, got that, now everybody's calling him soft, and you know, I know a lot of people in that culture are mama, you know, like mama's boys, or they're very, you know, there's certain ways to them, and they're all my, like, I have very good friends that are like that act just like Cat. Never a minute. And when he said when they played Minnesota, and he said those new Minnesota unis are fire. It's so weird not seeing Towns on the back of one of those fire jerseys. And from that, I was like, yo, bro, we just dusted them off. And that's your final comments? I was so pissed off. But that's me as a fan, right? That's me as an angry Knicks fan. You know, like, what are you talking about, bro? Tell them that their unis look like shit, and you don't care about them. But
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I knew.
He grew on me. He definitely grew on me in the finals.
Like Cat, to me, I looked at everything because I went back and remembered. Because look, I've argued with a bunch of you guys because you were one of them too. No offense, you were a Tibbs guy. I was never.
I wasn't a Tibbs guy. I appreciated that Tibbs helped us level up.
No, I get that, but
yeah, I didn't cry when he left.
I'm never, for a person that's coached a lot of sports at a lot of different levels, I just don't think, especially in today's environment, that my way or the highway tyrannical style doesn't fly.
That's why I didn't cry when he left.
Yeah,
I agree.
So to me, and I'm not saying full on cerebral analytical route is the way to go either.
No, I hate that.
But you got to have that happy medium of, number one is you have to be adaptable. And that's where I think, to me, because how much today's NBA and athletes in general, how more, even though a lot of them are mentally weaker in some part, the competitive part, as far as the skill of the game, their knowledge of the game, their skill level is by far advanced. Like, now coaches today,
are you talking about players today comparably?
Yeah, players today, yeah,
100%.
Because of training and like just everything, they're just it's the information age. Their knowledge of everything is just through the roof. So yes, X's and O's helps, but nowadays, like, that's why the coaches like Phil Jackson and Pop
I'm with you.
were the ones that were most successful because they were like more sports psychologists with their teams. Like they're Zen kind of guys, you know what I mean? Like the
Yeah.
guys that, and I don't want to say a player's coach, but the guys that knew the psychology of what their particular team makeup they have, what the kind of the way they have to coach these guys. I mean,
No, I'm with
when
you.
you're
No
at
doubt.
this level, any guy that gets hired as a head coach in the NBA, they got between them and their assistants, there's enough X's and O's out the wazoo. You know what I mean? That there's going to be at least 2 or 3 basketball nerds that know it all that can help to draw up a play or know what's going to work right. But it takes a special kind of coach to sometimes get the hell out of the way in some circumstances, and in some circumstances know when to challenge your players into asking them to do something maybe they're not used to doing, you know. And that's what the push and pull was about at the beginning of the season with Mike Brown and Cat. And
Right.
you can see when Cat was interviewed at the beginning, all he's ever known, look how many coaches he went through in Minnesota. And then he comes to New York and has 1 year under Tibbs, a coach that he had to suffer through already before, didn't have the greatest relationship with at the time.
Did have the best probably career year. Not defensively though, but
Yeah.
numbers.
I mean, he was still all NBA, you know, last year. And here he's having to go through another coaching change and wondering where he fit in. And then I watched that Roommates show they did in Manhattan when they brought Stephen A. Smith and some of the other players and stuff on stage. And Josh Hart, they talked about Cat and how he changed and what he did he thought about the team first. Something I already knew on my own, and it was great to see the other players voice it out in public to everybody that they noticed too. You're talking about a guy that was the number one pick,
A highly touted number 1 pick out of Kentucky.
Like he's a multiple All NBA guy, you know, and he
changed that franchise in Minnesota around overnight.
Yeah, he changed what he compromised his own scoring for what's best for the team, and I think he deserves a lot of credit for that.
It took me a while. There was a lot of moving parts to why.
But you notice he didn't rebound any less.
Backside off in that playoffs, and then especially the finals, and he definitely won me over there.
Yeah,
I mean, not just there though. Like, you know, there was times during the season where I was like, yeah, that.
Well, he was also never 100% given the keys either.
Right. He definitely wasn't made the second option. He like none of that stuff was like, We said he
Right,
well
like-
the first year I say with Tibbs he was, but like after that,
yeah. Then like Jimmy Butler came and all that drama.
over there, 100%,
Yeah.
that. And then his man
And Edwards came. Then all was, he's still counting on other guys to get him. And then they brought in Gobert, and he didn't ask to be a power forward.
Yep.
They tried that experiment. And these are things like,
Good night, Mick.
like you're talking about someone. Think about all the centers in the league that Wemby for shit on. Like I'm speaking, and we have Cat, where everyone says he can't play defense, and he's Wemby's kryptonite, apparently.
Right.
Dude,
I just think they were beating the crap out of the amount of times you saw that tall man with his hands on his knees, huffing and puffing and couldn't for his age. I don't know how long he has in this league if he doesn't develop any fat, like any muscle weight to him.
Yeah.
Because they weren't doing that to him. Have you seen the clip of that I never saw before of he comes out of nowhere. I gotta find it and send it to you. And he tries to legitimately he tries to Karate Kid OG's leg.
Oh yeah, but like that got no.
That got no
publicity.
publicity. Nothing.
The only people that ever brought that up was like Knicks broadcasters or like some of the YouTube. Like
the YouTubers, right?
Guys.
I will say this, and I can't believe I'm going to say this. Richard Jefferson said a lot of things about the referees, a lot of things in the Knicks' favor, a lot of things right. Like whether it's our favor or not, he was telling the truth.
Yeah.
And if that was Stan Van Gundy or if that was Reggie or whoever else, that would never have happened. Then you add in the fact that what's his face? Legler, he was iffy, but if Jefferson started it, he would agree. And thank God that Bream was there. Bream actually sometimes was not on our side, but I think that he did that to show he was partial.
Yeah, he was trying to distance himself from the Homer, thing.
Yeah, 100%. He didn't want to be the Homer guy.
I actually was very surprised. I hate to give him any praise, but I was watching some of the Dan Le Batard show, and Stan Van Gundy was on, and he was interviewing him about his reaction to the finals. And I couldn't believe. I was like, I thought he was possessed. Like he had so much praise for Brunson and the Knicks. I'm like, where the hell was this? I was surprised.
I gotta watch that.
And he even
That's
asked.
the thing I have to see.
He even asked. I think this was the question: if he felt if SGA was on that Knicks team where they had won. He was like, no. Instead of Brunson,
Yep. You
I'll
know
go
who
in the
else did
private
that?
chat. I'll send you the link to that interview. I have it right here. Say it
Yeah,
again.
send me a link to that. Did you see? I haven't watched him in years, but I know he's a huge Spurs fan. Huge. Skip Bayless said
Oh yeah.
that this was the best finals he's seen
Oh yeah.
in years. All right.
Oh wait, here we go. He asked if Greg Popovich was the coach, would the Spurs have won that series? And he said no.
Yep. That's crazy.
And then he said if Pop was the coach, would they have won one of those late in the game games? And he said no. I couldn't believe it.
I gotta definitely see this.
I don't think that the San Antonio Spurs coach got enough credit, like for getting that team to where he got them. Think about it.
Not for nothing. Without, all right, Castle's a good player, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Fox is he still? He's definitely not the same guy.
Yeah. Well, I think people always want to like blame it on someone. Like they don't want to they can't give the Knicks credit how we defended them.
I hate that whole ending. Showed like I don't know how anybody outside of San Antonio respects this team.
Like,
After
if
that,
anything, they want to blame Fox. It's freaking Wemby. He's the one that disappeared in the fourth quarter.
Wemby missed all those foul shots. He was missing putbacks. He was missing jump shots.
Dude, we wore his ass out.
He was done. He was like us the year before.
Like he
worn down.
He was the epitome of like the series was literally the tortoise and the hare. Like,
yep,
it was literally exactly what it was.
It was
like the rabbit goes out like slow and steady wins the race.
100%.
I know it's an old school kind of saying, but it's true. And like the whole thing,
it's true. It's true.
Like people want to say, I hate the stat. Oh, the Spurs led 73% of the time. I'm like, dude.
So what?
If you think about it, if you break it, stats can be twisted.
100%.
If you look at it like this, the Spurs only beat us in the first quarter in every game. We whooped their ass the other 3 quarters of the game when you add them all up. So really, for 3 quarters of each game, we were the better team. Like, it was just the first quarter where we dug ourselves a hole every freaking game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the rest of the way,
we did that too much, though. It was such a hard, like.
Oh, yeah. Dude, it was to completely whoop everyone's butt. up to that point. I guess we started getting spoiled.
I mean, to beat teams closing out 39 points, that's just ridiculous stuff. I couldn't believe what I watched. Honestly, my uncle, I say this all the time, my Uncle Steve, shout out to him. He, big time Knicks fan, saw the first two. He's 14 years older than me. So he saw, as a young person, I guess the second championship. He was a baby, but he would go to the Garden, and his highlight is being pulled off the floor because he was, my grandfather was making paper, and they had front seat, front row, but he had on shoes that were hard bottomed, and he's on the Garden floor, and Willis Reed picks him up, and he's like, "Yo, you're one of my favorite players," and he's like, "All right, young man, come here," and he was like, "Can we shoot one together?" He's like, "No," and he picks up my uncle, and he carries him over to the seat, and he high fives him. And I don't know if he signs anything or any of that. All I know is that he carried him off the floor, and that's his like highlight of life. So just real quick, and I think so I don't know how many more.
I hope Mitch doesn't go to the Hawks.
The Hawks, yeah.
That's who I hope Mitch doesn't go to if he goes somewhere. Because that's what they need.
That'd be tough.
Yeah, because they don't have a center.
No, they don't. They don't. And we would be the type to pick up like a Capella on the an expire, on a what do you call it, contract.
I think he would be good for the Lakers. I heard rumors they're interested in him.
I think we really honestly need to prepare ourselves 100% that Mitch is.
I'm just going to act like he's gone, and then if we keep him, I'll be happily surprised.
Yeah, I mean, if he stays,
yeah, I'm not going to be upset.
Surprised. Right, but if he
definitely not going to be.
Right, but if he doesn't,
Leon Rose, they know what they're doing. They let his contract run out for a reason. Okay, they knew they had the picks they were going to have.
Yeah,
they knew the opportunity might be honestly, for the price, it's going to have to come down to. I mean, if you think about it, is Mitch okay with playing only 15 minutes a game? That's all. Because everyone's afraid of if Cat gets in foul trouble or he gets hurt, we need Mitch. I'm like, I don't even think Mitch can handle a full-time center load. I'm not shitting on Mitch. I'm just saying, the proof's in the pudding. Even the commentators have said it. He started looking like he was gassed when he had to play extra a couple of them games when it's just because of the way he plays. When you're the only person, there's someone on our team. The only two people I've seen.
Yeah.
Actually, I think Ben Wallace is another guy, but Ben Wallace, Rodman, and Josh Hart are the only three people I've seen in NBA to be in the kind of shape to play at the hustling level they play at for a full-time load game. I've never seen any other player in the NBA that could do that. Like, because the way Mitch crashes the glass and plays defense, he plays that hard. But he's not in shape enough. And because he is a 7-foot, 250-pound guy, he can't play that hard in that many minutes. You want to know a guy that's actually like that doesn't play for us anymore? Was iHeart.
iHeart, big time.
He plays like that too. But
if iHeart was on this team, we don't lose those other two games.
Oh yeah. Well, but he only can handle the 25-minute.
But that's 25 minutes and free throws.
Yeah, he can run the floor. But that's why he's making $28 million though. So
for me, maybe as a coach, D-Ross. For me, I had to get. I'm going to be very transparent here. I had to be talked into being a Mitch fan again in the last 2 years because I'm very much of the mindset that the best ability is availability.
Yeah.
And since he wasn't, what good was that doing us? That was hampering us from going out and getting another backup center because we have one, but we didn't have one. And then I think we needed him for this ride, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. What he did going up against Wemby, the type of energy, the muscle, the hustle between him and Cat. I'm not sure any other center right now. Maybe one of the young guys, maybe a Kessler. I don't know who. But I'm saying that was a necessary evil. But during the rest of the time, like not playing back-to-backs and 15 minutes, like they figured out how to use him. But is that advantageous going forward? And in my mind, it's not. You know, you want somebody who could play 30 minutes plus and sometimes even allow Cat to play power forward, which is truly his natural. Well, he's both, but still, you get my point. And you do something like that. That's why this Cat thing sucks.
Well, the thing is,
I know that Kessler's having issues over there with Utah. I like Kessler. I don't know why I do. I just like his hustle. I like his blocking.
Well, he's coming off an injury now too. So
yeah, he's coming up, which is a scary thing because we just dealt with that for 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, and the thing is, if the New York Knicks were 100% confident and sold on Mitch, they wouldn't have let his contract expire. They would have extended him.
Yep, I agree with you.
And like I said, it's not my decision. It's not what I personally wanted. I'm just stating what is being shown to me. Okay, I'm just stating a fact.
Right.
Okay, there's a reason why they haven't extended Deuce yet. You know,
Miles.
There's a reason why. You know, they signed Diawara today.
Immediately.
I know it's for peanuts, but it doesn't matter for how much.
Not peanuts to him. You know,
They
I
made
mean,
him-
for us, it is.
We signed him because first of all, the only time people that can sign right now are your own players. You know,
Right.
so we took advantage of that by saying we're signing you now. We could have easily waited. You know,
Yeah, right.
that.
Why do it immediately? There's a rhyme and a reason to whatever Leon's doing. So,
Yeah. And
if he ends up not being what we think he is, then he's a part of a trade piece that has a contract.
And it's only what we're paying him is the same as a vet minimum contract. So it's not even like
$250 a year, 2.5 a year, and in New York, that's probably like 1.2.
I think the Knicks purposely let look, did Mitch have one or two important offensive boards this season? Yeah. But do you notice how much less his offensive rebounds were needed this year? Because we were more efficient of an offense, like I've been saying for the past year and a half with this team. Like, you only need great offensive rebounders when your offense sucks. Like,
exactly.
Usually you're the best offensive rebounding team because you're freaking missing so many shots. You can't act like that's like this amazing
a la Evan Fournier.
Like, yes, I agree 100%. He's the best offensive rebounder in the league. No doubt about it. But if you're playing like a team that's playing championship level basketball, there shouldn't be enough offensive rebounds for him to lead the league. You shouldn't be leading the league in that stat. You know. So
you know what? Hold on 1 second. I had this during the series. I had this crazy thought of what if Ihart was the backup to Wemby, not to, not on the other team. That would have. Yeah, I think we would have been in way more trouble than we were.
Yeah. Oh, and the thing is, we have to start thinking about, and this is what gets me with Nick Yak's like the David Smith of Mitch Hive, the way he.
Oh, I know that. He's
always riding
Mitch's. But he's my guy.
You know what? But the thing is, it's not putting down Mitch. It's like you can't pay a player like that starting center money when he's not your starting center. Like, you can't, if you can only get 18 to 19 minutes out of you a game, and yes, he makes an impact during that time, but you got to keep your salary. If we're going to re-sign him for only $14 million, I'm all for keeping him.
Yeah.
But going into the second apron, giving him 20, 25 million a year. Sorry, Mitch. There's no one worth that on our bench right now. No one. Sorry. Our core is what's most important. They're part of the chemistry of why we won. I'm not saying Mitch didn't help. Obviously, Mitch helped. He was part of the reason why we won. But you have to make tough decisions, you know. And there's not even a, and I told you so. Like for any fan,
we're not excited saying this out loud.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
yeah.
It's like someone's like creating an epiphany to me. Like if watch, Mitch is gonna stay, and I told you so. So what?
Exactly.
Like the thing is, it's like, what if we kept R.J. Barrett and we still won the championship? Like, how many I told you so? It's like Randall leaving and all these. Like, we can say I told you so. Everyone can say I told you so about something. Like the whole keeping receipts and the only I told you so for me is Leon Rose's decisions with our personnel and for our roster. I trust his vision. And if he thinks it's not in the team's future and best interest to keep Mitch, then I'm going to roll with it. But that's the way it's got to be. And if anyone thinks that everyone contributed, the few minutes that came in, whatever. But if we think 8 to 12 minutes of Mitchell Robinson was the difference in us winning the championship, then we're wrong.
Then you definitely
didn't watch the same.
Just love the guy.
Yeah, you just love the guy and not the team. Like you didn't watch the same playoff run I watched. You know,
right? But at least you're not saying stuff like the plus minuses that Cat was doing, and that we'd be better off without Brunson if we lost Mitch. Like some other people say about other players.
Karl Anthony Towns had the best plus minus in NBA playoff history.
Right. He also tied his shoe the best too. He had the best way of putting on his left sneaker. His plus minus of holding the trophy the most was the highest for sure. 100%.
He did have the most fire jacket too.
Yeah.
Jacket he had made was fire.
That jacket was fire. Come on.
Yeah.
That was the old Pele.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old 8-ball style.
Right.
Fire.
So, my thing is I'm going to support the Knicks and I've said this 1,000 times on here. 2 years when we lost iHeart, Randall, and Dante were my 3 favorite Knicks players. Simultaneously.
Randall, and Dante.
Yeah. They were my 3 favorite Knicks during on that team. And I lost all of them. Like I was like the president of their hives. And
especially iHeart and all of them. I'm not gonna say especially any of them. And I think that DiVincenzo became very special to me because of what he was doing with 6 people on the court. iHeart being one of them. Randall was hurt, but him co-piloting with Brunson, because he definitely did on that run in 24.
Yeah,
crazy.
And like
crazy. Yeah, I'm in that high. Believe me, I love that high.
So like when they left, I was just as passionate and loved who was because I'm a Knicks fan. I don't give a shit if Ihart's with us anymore or
Because
Randall or
it's
Dante.
this.
Yeah,
It's
that's what it's
this.
about. And I'm going to be the same way about Mitch, same way about Deuce if they're gone, whoever's not here anymore. It's nothing
You
to
know.
do with. And the thing is, every time Mitch was given an opportunity in the playoffs to play extensive minutes when Cat had his foul trouble and Mitch couldn't stay in the game either. 40 had to come in.
Yeah, and he did a good job
Right.
actually.
Like every game that Cat had foul trouble,
Yep.
he couldn't count on Mitch for full-time minutes either because he couldn't even stay in the game. And like I said, it's not pooing on Mitch. You can't pay just because someone is good the minutes they're in and they're efficient with a smaller sample size. You can't just automatically pay them starter minutes.
But you know that's sports, right? It's like we're gonna pay you for what we think you did, what you did 1 year, 4 years ago, what right, and what you can do. But then you find out, it's baseball's the worst at that. That's we're gonna, when they gave Albert Pujols a 10-year contract at 30, like, what are you doing, bro?
Right.
So,
Well, to me, Mitch he's a specialty player. Like when just like if you watch football defense or even on offense, he's the second or third tight end that comes in on running downs. Like he's a blocking tight end, or he's the pass rusher that comes in on passing downs, or he's a goal line D lineman that when you need a big stop, you put him in. Like he's and that has value.
That double tight end is a great way to look at it.
Yeah, but those guys don't get paid the starting QB money. They don't get paid the starting tight end money. They don't get paid the Miles Garrett money.
But you get seen.
They get paid like a part-time player that they are. He's a part-time player. Right. No matter how.
And he goes right back up to the hot dogs and he starts serving the hot dogs again.
Mitch could be the best player ever for 10 minutes a game. Like he could be Jordan for 10 minutes a game. But you should only get paid for your services. Like that's just it. Yeah. Like, and that's what it comes down to.
Cat was watching last seconds of the game. Why? Because he had 5 fouls. And we needed a rebounder, and we didn't really need anybody else in there because the captain was going to work.
And game 5, they fouled out because the refs were horrible. That's why.
Right, and probably on the take. So
and Cat was also in on the last play on that inbounds.
Yeah,
he tipped the ball. So see, that's just it.
That's
when it comes down to these people that they're the kind of person that's they're gonna poo on one Nick to make another Nick look better. Who does that?
Kills me. Brunson by far is the best signing in my lifetime. He's my favorite player. He's Mount Rushmore ready to me. But I love Josh Hart. OG is become one of my favorite players of all time. Like you could put him in there. I love Sprewell when he got here. Sprewell is one of the fastest people I've ever seen coast to coast. For his size, easily. And, you know, it's like if you talk bad about, or not bad, we're not even talking bad. If you talk the truth about somebody, you know, they might yak on themselves.
Right.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Well, and the thing is, I don't mind when people show the production per minute thing, because they did that with iHeart for a while, and that's something I had to stand behind when I was lobbying for iHeart to get more minutes. I was talking about his production and all that stuff. But then when he was given an opportunity to play extended minutes, he produced still with those extra minutes. When you say that about Mitch, you can't, because he can't handle playing 30 minutes a game. He physically can't do it. Maybe
not only that, but he's not. He literally is, for the most part, a half-court player, because he's not catching up to that running gun. He's not catching up to that thing. He's not doing that. He just doesn't have it in him anymore. But you know, Cat does, because he's younger and
see what happened. It's like Candyman. You said Cat 3 times, and here
I said Cat 3 times, and look who showed up. I also mentioned Alonzo earlier. I knew he'd be here as soon as I said that.
But no,
yeah,
like,
Cat definitely played like the third option role amazing.
Dude, Cat's defense, and from the last month of the year, all the way through the playoffs, Cat's defense was one of the things that helped us turn the corner. 100%.
100%. Going through him, switched the game. Completely switched the game.
And
he's definitely becoming one, David. There's no doubt about it. He stepped up. He's not a full two-way player now, but he could be this next coming season. I think so.
Like, to me, what's amazing is technically this was only the second year that this core played together.
With
and
Cat,
this was
this
Cat and Bridges, and this is technically the first year, because it was kind of like a reset, because when Mike Brown started. So really, this was our first year with the way Mike Brown was figuring out how to use the guys. So it's kind of like, you know how they talk about a rookie. You know, to me, by the time a rookie, especially someone that plays full time, gets to the playoffs, they're not a rookie anymore. You know what I'm saying? They've already got a year under their belt, a whole season. You know, to me, that's when the Knicks season started under Mike Brown. When the playoffs started, that's the team. 100%. The whole year was figuring out what he had, what we were going to do, what works, what doesn't work.
I remember being so mad at that. Don't you remember that? Why are you only putting him in for 1 minute, then taking him out? Why is this guy playing 8 minutes? He's taking him out. Why are you doing that? But what he was doing was trying to figure out who fits with who and all that stuff. And we're New Yorkers, super impatient New Yorkers.
Yeah.
You know?
So, like, to me, this isn't even about, like, Cat or Mitch. It's 100% what I've said from when Cat first got here, no NBA team in the league will invest more than $60 million or $70 million at the center position. Okay. If you got a max guy at center, his backup's going to be close to a minimum guy. That's just the way it is. The other teams might have two centers. One makes 25, one makes 20. They're equal.
Yep.
Like, you're not going to have a max center that makes 60 million and then another one that makes 25. That's not going to work.
The closest they got to that was Minnesota.
Right. And
that's the closest they got to it.
And that's why they had to trade Cat, because they couldn't afford to compete with the other pieces.
Right. And once his face became, remember, they're also looking for a new face of the league. Cat is too old for that. The young man isn't. You bring in Randall, you bring in Randall, and you bring in DiVincenzo, and you keep Gobert, Edwards. You got a squad, and
they still don't have a point guard.
Right. And I like their bench. Right. Well, what's the McDaniels? And they have a good bench. They have good players. And, I thought if they weren't, I think somebody was hurt during that series versus OKC.
Yeah, DiVincenzo and.
Oh, DiVincenzo was one. Yeah.
And then Ant, was hurt, and he came back a little banged up. And the thing is, it's so easy. Like, history and math is on people's side. Like, people can make the claim like, oh, we're not going to repeat if we don't have Mitch. So, like, now if for some reason we don't re-sign Mitch and we don't repeat, they're going to have this fuel the rest of their life. Oh, see if we kept Mitch. Dude.
Yeah, I can't wait.
I just can't, dude. The receipts are all here. Trust me. I'm going to remember all this. But if every player on our team has had their moment during our run. If Jose Alvarado doesn't come in the fourth quarter
and hit that three,
give us that spark, and he had those 8 points, like, who would have thought? If we don't have Alvarado next year, we're not gonna we wouldn't have won. Like,
if he doesn't come back, we'll never win another game ever.
Yeah,
let alone a playoff.
The OG tip. Everyone was wanting to give OG the MVP, the finals. Scored 11 points last year.
OG just deserved it after Atlanta, but then he got hurt.
Yeah.
After he got hurt, he lost that possibility. Plus, there was a guy that dropped 45 over Wemby in the last thing.
Yeah.
36. Yes, completely disagree. I don't think James Dolan gives 5 craps that he'd be in big trouble.
This dude has been in big trouble for 30 years. Come on.
Yeah, but 30 years. He just walked up onto the podium and looked at the mayor and said, all right, well, I don't need to do a presser. I'm going to, that shit was so funny. I can't even believe it was the funniest thing.
Yeah. Like, Jim Dolan's a billionaire. He can give 2 shits what anyone thinks. Okay?
Yeah.
All
and
he cares about
the love for Mitch in New York is like we're a small community of Knicks fans, right? compared to the amount of Knicks fans out there, and especially now. Now you got all the brand new ones too. But like talking about like our age, Nick Yak's age of 82, and like that age, and under like to me and Coach at 38 years old. You have like that gap, right? And we appeal to everybody. And if we lose one person that played a handful of minutes, I think this right now. I think, and this is my own opinion, that there will be people in New York way more pissed off if we lost Alvarado this year than Mitch.
Yeah.
Because of he's from Brooklyn and the whole thing and him coming back and the whole thing like that. And that's not saying that I think that Alvarado is more important than Mitch. I love Mitch, but I love the Knicks. And you too, buddy. Because spread love is the Brooklyn way. Right? So it's not about that. I can't take that. It just like it does something to me. Like we all I love David Wright and Jose Reyes, but Jose Valentin hit 2 home runs in the closing game. No one knew his name. I did because I'm a fan. You know, I could tell you when Trent Tucker was on and when he was off. I could tell you about Gerald Wilkins. Like I wanted Dominique, not Gerald. But Gerald was on our team, so I rooted for him.
Yes. Like when we got Cespedes, that run with him.
That unbelievable.
Like
that was like the biggest, one of the best. Well, almost like this.
Do I wish we kept him
we
and
didn't finish
kept
it? We could finish the job. Oh,
yeah. No,
that guy was a monster. That was one of the best things that ever happened because. And with Flores crying on the thing and the whole thing, that was crazy. We were supposed to get Carlos Gomez, but he failed his physical. So that's a very good one. What you brought up, that was a great comparison.
And the thing is, with obviously we have a place in our heart for the homegrown guy. As far as we drafted him,
Mm-hmm.
But is Dwight Gooden and Darryl Strawberry any more beloved or loved more than Keith Hernandez or Gary Carter, who we picked up on the '86 Mets team?
No, that's a great point too. Like
just as important as a Met legend.
For me, Dwight Gooden is my favorite pitcher of all time. But Gary Carter and Keith Hernandez were the heart of that team.
Yeah, they both.
And Darryl Strawberry was the muscle of that team.
Yeah, Carter came from the Expos, and
came from the Expos. He came from the Cardinals. Yeah. And just winning a batting championship too.
Yeah, and it's hard for me to see him anything besides being a Met. It's like. Just like this team, all 5 of our starters were from other teams.
Yep.
But they're Knicks for life. They're Knicks legends
forever.
For life. It's just like we joke around when we're on. When you meet a girl, it's like, to me. When people ask, how that people are obsessed with body counts and all that. Here, what's your body count?
Yeah.
It don't matter. One's too many. When you're with someone you love, and in your eyes, they were with no one else ever before me. It's the same thing
Exactly.
with like
Yep.
with these Knicks we have. Like, I don't care what Cat career he had in Minnesota or OG in Toronto or McHale in Phoenix or Josh and the places he was at. I don't. They're Knicks to me now for life. I don't give a shit what they did before. It's what for you? What have you done for me lately?
Exactly.
And
Yo, and that's life, right? I mean, that's life. That's marriage. That's all sorts of things. Like it's and you could get really hurt that way in your heart, and that's why I say, like, for me, the only people in my life that I do that with are my kids. So when it comes to this sports stuff, I take it very serious, but I can't. I'll be in a hive, like you were mentioning that hive. I was a David Lee, Zach Randolph, Jamal Crawford hive for years. I was all these hives going throughout my life, right? Believe it or not, I was never in a mellow hive. Never. I the way he pushed himself over here and the team we could have built around him the year after, and I like, but I definitely was a stat hive. Amari, big time. So, like, it's funny like that. But I'm gonna end on this because I got things in the morning I gotta run and do. I'm gonna say this. I
I
have
gotta
a
step away too.
really funny. I don't know if you've heard this one yet, but the year we got Cespedes, his first name was very hard to say. And I'm sure it was like Joe something, but it started with the Y. And it was pronounced in English, Uranus.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I remember we're playing the Yankees, and RIP to their guy. What was his name? Sterling, the
Oh yeah.
announcer.
Rod Sterling.
Yeah, he kind of, was kind of like not really there kind of guy. He was there, but not really
Yeah.
there. And then Susan Waldman with him, right? And I remember Susan Waldman from WFAN, and he and and Cespedes rocks a home run in Yankee Stadium, and it wasn't a Yankee type of home run. You could bunt a home run over there, by the way. You could bunt a home run in Yankee Stadium. I seen Johnny Damon do it. He rocks one, second deck, whatever. And Sterling said, because I couldn't get the SNY going. And Sterling said, "Well, Susan, I see your anus is on fire."
Oh my god, dude.
And she was like, "Yeah."
Oh my god.
Constantly, just going and going. It's amazing. Yo, and just the way it fit, I need that sound bite. I wish I recorded it, but it wasn't SNY. If it was on I would never heard it. So it was the funniest thing I've ever heard on. It was so natural, and it was like, "Well, Susan, I see your anus has been fire."
Now Ioannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, Yoenis got on that horse.
Ioannis Antetokounmpo is on fire too now because he's on the Heat in Miami.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Speaking of another anus.
Another anus. God.
That's a crazy deal, man.
I think he's Cespedes is playing somewhere, like in a off-brand league or something. Man, he
Maybe the
robbed the
Japanese
Wilpons
league,
of 100
Chinese
million,
league,
huh?
maybe like a Chinese league or something.
Something like that.
Japanese league.
Even like deeper than that, like
Oh, it looks like
Israeli or
the T
like
Wolves signed
Israeli or
that.
something like that. Yeah, he's
Like
also.
the
I'll
T
find
Wolves
out.
the Timberwolves signed that Sunmu tonight.
Who they signed?
The Ayo Sunmu.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he played pretty well for them.
he was playing with them though, right? Towards the end.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
He
would have
came
liked
over
him
from
off
the
the
Bulls.
bench. How
Oh,
much
yeah,
did he get?
sure. He's getting like 20 mil a year. Well, he's getting 19.3 the first year. Then it goes up to 24 in the fourth year. And he's got a
Something that
player
we
option.
don't have.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, well, that's the kind of extra guy we need, in my opinion.
I would love that guy coming off the bench would just complete everything. Then you go out and you get yourself a strong defensive guy to play center, just bruiser who gets rebounds and blocks.
Yeah.
Gotta figure it out.
Now the Heat have to re-sign Norman Powell probably. They got no choice.
They got a lot of work to do over there with Uranus.
They got nothing left. Like I'm not trying to undersell Bam Adebayo. Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, but how are they going to coexist?
That's what's strange to me. That to me they're
Very
so similar.
weird.
They're like the same player.
That right. I mean,
like Bam
they
could
play
shoot
good
at
defense.
better.
They're going to be top down low for defensively for us.
Yeah.
But one of them is going to have to come out.
Yeah.
And I don't know. We'll see if even what's his face stays healthy. So
yeah, I don't see. Well, like I said, that's why we need Diawara built. A couple guys built like that. You just need one or two of them guys.
Yeah.
Like you can't expect. It's just not fair to Josh Hart that gonna have Josh Hart defend Giannis or Bam.
Yeah.
Come on. I mean, I know it'll be OG and Cat, but still.
And whoever we get, that's what I was. I got some ideas, but no one's gonna like them. They involve Cat.
Yeah, I saw that weird thing.
Yeah,
said, but
I would
just
do that in a heartbeat. Who wouldn't do that? It depends. Who's the shooter over there? I know they got rid of one this year, but they had another one. Collier?
They're not going to get
Collier?
Well, Collison?
Collier. Isaiah Collier. There was a Collison over there before.
I don't know. I think they think they're going to be making a splash this year.
Maybe in the pool.
I mean, that Keontae George is pretty damn good. We got Triple J now. I mean, that Ace Bailey.
I think they're going to be good. No, Utah. I forgot who we were talking about. My mind started floating on what I got to do early.
And that Kyle Filipowski kid's pretty damn good too.
Yeah.
He's like a 6'11".
Marketing, right? Marketing's on
Yeah,
that
then they got marketing. Yeah, they're long.
Damn, I forgot about that.
No, I'm saying I think they're going to surprise some teams next year, dude.
Yeah, they can make the playoffs. That team, if they're healthy.
They're going to be a surprise playoff team next year. They're going to be like
right. And didn't they get the first pick? The first pick? You got the first pick, right?
They're number 2. The Wizards, number 1.
All right. Which, by the way, I don't know if you read up on that. Did you read up on the whole? I'm definitely going to break out after this, but read up on what happens with Anthony Davis and the picks that follow him or go along with him. It's very weird. So when he got traded, the very next year, the other team got the first pick.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Pelicans, Lakers.
The Pelicans, they got the first pick.
Yeah.
Then when he left the Lakers,
the Lakers Dallas.
Got Luka.
Right.
He leaves. Dallas gets the first pick and flag.
Yeah.
Crazy. Then he goes to Washington and they get the first pick and they weren't near. They were like 14% or so. It was like they weren't close to the bottom. It's just every team. And I think that's because that he was supposed to be like definitely one of the faces forever. And Anthony Davis,
he's pretty damn good. He's
if
one of
he
the
was healthy, I think even right now, this is going to kill a lot of people. And I don't mean to be like, I'm not doing this on purpose. I would, if it matched, which it doesn't, and we had Mitch, I would trade Mitch for Anthony Davis.
Right.
In a heartbeat.
Well, I tell you what, that Washington team
gonna be good
with Trae Young and Davis and all them young guys.
It's gonna be stupid.
Bro,
and they got a lot.
You mean to tell me that team's not gonna be better than 76ers? Or
yeah, that team's gonna be the third seed.
They're gonna be pretty good because that Alex Sarr is gonna be a year better. Dude, that kid is special.
And that's the backup center now.
And then that Koulibaly and whatever his name is,
he's tough. They got like 4 other people, and to think not only that, but when they made the move, before they made the move, they sent Gafford and everybody over to Dallas. Like it's so weird. And he was with Washington.
Yes, even that friggin' the hell. Oh yeah, Bub Carrington.
Yep.
They got some talent.
Real talent. Keep going down that list. There's more people down that list.
Yeah, Keyshawn George.
Keyshawn George is a good player, man.
Yeah. Oh, they're pretty they're young. But he got hurt, George, I think, didn't he?
Yeah, but if they go out right now, they have Davis and they have Sarr, right? So they're not going to pick one of the centers most likely.
No.
But if they do pick the center, then Sarr is up for trade.
Well, I think Davis likes playing the 4. They're gonna play
Yeah,
together.
he loves a 4. Loves a 4. I think you could see Sarr playing next to Davis, but they're still going to need a backup guy. And they've always had it. Remember, what's his face that's on the Lakers? Huchimura played center for them for a little while, and then a bunch of guys played on that team. Gafford, them. So they'll find somebody, and we need to find somebody too. Shit, I'll tell you right now. I love players like Daniel Gafford. Bring him over.
Well, they have that other young kid, Trey Johnson.
Johnson, that's right.
He was only 19 years old. Freaking averaged 12 points a game.
Yep.
They have so many. They have the youngest team in the league. I mean, if Middleton was on the team and some of them.
Middleton is still there, right, for one more year, I think. And they got the second pick.
Then they got Champagne's brother.
Right. Oh, they got the first pick.
They're getting freaking Diabante or whatever the hell.
Yeah.
Dude, if I was them, I would consider
a guard.
They might get that.
Who do I like? I could talk forever. I really gotta do this because if I have somebody coming early in the morning to do something to the house, I could talk about this all night. We should definitely talk draft soon, if not here, over on the phone.
Yeah, tomorrow is draft, so
yeah.
All right, man.
If not here, I don't know. I'll get in touch in the afternoon. Are you working now?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm done. I'll probably sleep a few hours.
All right.
All right, brother. Everyone, peace out. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe.
Yeah. Definitely
Knicks.
do that. It's free.
Championship.
Don't make me hack you
Go
for
Knicks.
a free throw. Yeah. We are the champions.
My friends.
Remember, I can't even find where my head is. Where is everything? There it is.
There it is.
Knicks, baby.
Much love. Peace out.
Much love, brother. Peace, brother. Pasta Azul. Later.
Yeah, Knicks at night. Uncle Freezie in the building. I'm the #1 chief rocker in Knicks universe. Nobody talks that talk the way that y'all like to have that talk to y'all. Like your main man.